Hello, and welcome to the Streaming Rainbow Podcast, a place where we bring together our stories with your ears. These stories were originally recorded for YouTube, and now they are here for you in pure audio form. Join our crew of storytellers as we dive into fantastical realms and tell human stories. Grab your dice and buckle up your wizard hats. It's time for the games to begin. As a note, a list of the topics, themes, and subject matter featured in this podcast has been included in the episode description. Listener discretion is advised.
And now, welcome to Takeover the Rainbow, Helluva Town.
I'm here. I am Danny R Mendoza in all the places. And I am here with Eli, Sarah, and Bastion. And we are going to welcome you back to Takeover the Streaming Rainbow. Tonight, we leave the cozy warmth of Yaziba's bed and breakfast, just for now. My gut says we'll find our way back there soon, as we kick off one hell of a week celebrating the great work and worlds of Acheron Games here on Streaming Rainbow. Tonight, we find ourselves in Helluva Town, a city seemingly endlessly propped up by ink and by decisions that aren't bad. They're just drawn that way. It's 1936, and the Ducko Corporation is buying up the red car trolleys to dismantle them and build a freeway, a straight gray line through our colorful community. They call it progress. We call it a quick buck for a duck already swimming in them, all at the expense of the toons who call this home. Tonight, you all aren't just fighting for your lives, you're fighting for the soul of the city. Let's get sticky. But before we do, what is Helluva Town, the game that we're going to be playing tonight? Welcome to the City of Ink. Helluva Town is a secret neighborhood wedged between Little Italy and the Bowery in 1930s New York. This is a world where the ink never dries, the laws of physics are optional, and the only thing cheaper than life is a bad pun. Here you play toons, living, breathing, chaotic animations, trying to survive in a city run by greedy grifters, monstrous mobsters, and pickpocketing plutocrats. But I repeat myself. Whether you're a fast-talking foodie, a swaggering stuff, or a boogie ready to boogie, you all want the same thing: freedom and fun. Helluva Town is built to pick up and play in just minutes. So let's get into what that looks like. We can get right into the gameplay after that. So here's the system. Put away any dice that you might have with you. In Helluva Town, we play with playing cards. Just a regular 54 card deck, because you got to keep the two jokers in. Now, when you want to do something risky, like jumping off a building or picking a lock, you draw two cards from your deck and you add the relevant stat. This game's got 4 stats: touchy, feely, handy, and loony. These are color-coded, but they're also associated with each suit. So touchy is diamonds. That's for strength, agility, size, etc. Feely is, as you would imagine, hearts. That's charm, empathy, social grace. Handy is clubs. That is driving, fixing, dexterity. And then loony is, loony. It's spades. Madness, creativity, cartoon logic. In my view, in many ways, the heart and soul of this system, right? Because there's a lot of freedom in what you can do. Cartoon logic rules the day. So the way that the suits play into this, if a card's suit matches the stat that you're using, like drawing a diamond for a touchy check, you add +1 to your total. So if you pull 2 diamonds on a touchy check, that's +2, plus the value that the cards bring to it and any other modifiers that work on that. The difficulty levels are set for this as DCs that anybody would recognize from all sorts of other tabletop role-playing games. You just beat a number I give you. 10 for basic, 15 for intermediate, 20 for hard, 23 to 25 for madness. And the way that you calculate that is through card values. Numbered cards are worth their face value. Face cards, jacks, queens, kings, and aces, are worth 10. And jokers are worth 10, and you pick the suit. So you can use a joker to get that extra +1. They're basically worth 11. Any questions regarding those basic fundamentals of this game before we move forward?
So everyone's going to find out. I totally know how to play this game. For people who don't know how to play this game, we got little numbers in our stats. So is that how many cards we can draw? Or...
No. So the numbers that you have in your stats are actually the modifier that you have for
Perfect.
it. Right? Awesome. So yeah. So if you have a +2 in handy, you put 2 on whatever you pull for handy. Let's say it was the 7, the 8 that I got here, which are Feely cards, so it doesn't give you any bonuses for a handy. But you do 7, 8 +2, that's 17, right? So 17 would be the amount there.
No bonuses for a handy.
No bonuses for a handy.
But they're Feely cards.
Yeah.
That's rough.
I mean, is it rough?
If it's rough, that explains.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No bonus.
There was no bonus because, yeah, guys, it's just that wasn't
rough.
touchy enough. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I think it says something that touchy-feely and handy feel like they follow a trend, but Looney stands out because Looney is Looney's the good stuff, the special sauce. All right, so I know just went over a lot. If any questions come up while we're going, feel free to ask them. I'd like to take us right into characters, character types first, and then specifically your characters. For this session, we're using 2 pre-generated characters, which are veteran tunes with established debts and tricks, and 1 custom tune, with one of the fine folks here choosing their archetype and stats from scratch to fill tonight's noir tale. So before we get into what everybody is specifically doing, the different tune types that are available in the base game are folks, which are humanoid characters like lackeys or aristocrats, beasties, like animals, cats, dogs, fish, stuff, living objects from furniture to firearms, boogies, who are supernaturals like skeletons or devils, and foodies, walking, talking snacks. Eli, you're going to be a stuff tune tonight, a percolator with a past named Billy Mochaccino. What gets his coffee boiling?
Hey, everybody, it's Billy Mochaccino. You know what? I'm just a little gangster. That's who I am. I'm a gangster from Fleischer Avenue. I was ratted out by a traitorous large latte. I iced that latte. And I'm currently imprisoned. I'm in prison, so it's bad, guys.
In chorizo extravagante, minimum security.
Penitentiary, yeah. What else should I go over? Should I go over my debt or my tricks or what's in my pockets? I don't know how I have things in my pockets in prison, but okay.
It's a cartoon prison.
I know a guy. Thing. I know a guy. It's also Hammer Space. I get it. It's fine.
Yeah, it's all connections. It's all connections. Yeah, tell us a little bit so people at home know a little bit about how characters are structured. Talk us a little through your sheet.
Awesome. So Billy Mochaccino is a percolator with just really a bad attitude. His debt, which he has, I owe a debt to the Ducko family. That doesn't sit right with me, but okay. I got a trick. I got a joker up the sleeve. So after I draw, one of my cards becomes a joker. Mm-hmm. So I can play that trick if I want to. Of course, this little quote on here says, "Of course, there's always been 5 jokers." I guess always. And in my pockets.
Yeah, sorry. Just a quick note on the tricks. On the character sheet, there are slots that you can see there on the area that pins the tricks. So you'll see that on yours for Billy Mochaccino, you've got 4 slots. So that means that in a given session, you can use this trick up to those 4 times.
I got that 4 times. Hooray.
And then you burn that out.
Yeah. Amazing. In my pockets, I've got raw blue ink. So with raw blue ink, I gain an automatic success on a handy challenge, but then I become tuned out. So that's pretty tough. I also have fancy clothes. I have an Italian suit. It's got chalk stripe style. It's great for blackboard writing. People just write on me. It's great. But it also adds +1 to all stats already, and it's already included on my sheet. So I don't have to do math because God knows I can't do math. I also have a light firearm. It's an espresso machine gun. I can shoot people with coffee. Listen, my past life as a barista is really coming back to haunt me right now.
Haunt you or help you?
Both. I didn't do the latte art though. It never happened. Loaded with a number of single, double, or triple shots of varying roasts. And if I shoot a decaf shot, that is a blank. I've got $10. I've got 2 in touchy, 1 in feely, 3 in handy, and 3 in loony.
It's very good.
We'll see how many bonks I get this session.
Billy is skilled. As a note regarding bonks, we'll get into it a little bit more, but it's kind of HP, right? So you get 3 bonks and you're KO'd, which means you're out for the scene, which is separate from tuned out. Tuned out is a negative status condition representing a cartoon hangover or a glitch in a character's reality. Typically happens after the consumption of raw ink, as mentioned. And when you're tuned out, you draw 1 fewer card on your next challenge or showdown action, usually drawing 1 card instead of 2, although there are situations where you can draw more than 2 cards. So yeah, that's all that tuned out is. If you get tuned out, you get but it amounts to disadvantage on your next roll, your next pull, right? All right, so that is Billy. Sorry, you were gonna say?
Yeah, real quick, jumping in with the amount of times you can use a trick. Where are you seeing the dots?
Yeah, will not have the character sheet if it's the colored version, it doesn't have the boxes. It is on the printer friendly one.
Because my understanding is it's once per scene.
That makes sense and is probably right, but then I'm seeing that. Let me find out 1 second.
Tricks. Once per showdown.
Yeah,
I'm looking at
copy, but I wonder if that is still gated for the overall session, right? Because it has 4, and each of the cards also have 4 slots, and I'm thinking those have to mean something. And I could have sworn it was that, but maybe I'm remembering something that's no longer in the game.
Yeah, for toon tricks, toons have special and unique permanent abilities, part of their wacky nature. Tricks can, with rare exceptions, only be used during showdowns and no more than once per scene. Some of them have listed passive effects, which are always in effect. A trick usually lasts for 1 turn unless the description lists otherwise.
Beautiful. Thank you for that. I think that super duper makes sense. And for what we're doing tonight, it's easy enough, right? Like it's easy to follow. You're only going to really be able to use it once per scene regardless. Yep. Once per scene or once per showdown. Once you activate it, it's spent until the animator declares a new scene begins. Animator's me, by the way, for those at home. And some tricks are passives, like you said. Unless it only lasts 1 turn unless it says it lasts for more than 1 turn. Okay, perfect. Thank you for that. This is part of the fun, everybody, of us playing a system for the first time on stream. I play tested this in mid-2024 and have played it a couple of times since. But this is going to be my first time running it. And this is everybody at the table's first time playing it. So you get to be a part of that and see us experiencing this for the first time and get a sense of how it navigates if you want to try it for the first time. Thank you, Bastion, for that. All right. So next up, Sarah, you're playing a foodie tune, I believe. Some say she's a latte, but I say she can never be too much. Pumpqueen Spice, what's she like?
Hi, Sugar. Pumpqueen Spice is Well, these losers don't know about it, but Pumpqueen is actually a spy for the mayor, and she's gone undercover after she was framed by someone who couldn't stand how sweet she is. And so she was sent to the penitentiary to find out who wants her out of the way. But she is a tough little number. She can always talk her way out of stuff because she's got 3 in Feely. Even though she's got a 1 in everything else, you can't be perfect. You can't be.
All right. She's very feely, though. She's
Yeah.
very, very feely.
She's
Tells you a
super
lot.
feely.
Yeah. I love that. Beautiful. All right. And do you want to tell us a little bit about the tricks available?
Yeah, she's got a trick called Poker Face. All tunes taking part in the showdown add a card to their draw until the end of the turn, including yourself. And the animator increases the current difficulty by 5.
Nice. Okay. So again, I'll go over what the DCs are like. You're going to know that stuff on the way in, actually. I see you've also got $20, it looks like. You got well, I don't know if do you want to go over what's in your pockets?
Yeah, I got some raw red ink in my pockets that'll let me draw an extra card on a Feely draw, which is good because I like being all Feely. I got my clothes with my sequins, and I've got a 44 Ice Magnum.
Nice.
It's the best gun in town. It shoots ice creams covered in chocolate and pralines.
And each praline may have a different effect. Which is
Exactly. I mean, why wouldn't they? You can't have regular pralines.
That would be offensive, frankly. All right. And that brings us to our custom tune that is going to be piloted and portrayed tonight by Bastion. Bastion, you're going to be playing a boogie tune, an ectoplasmic mystery wrapped in a murdered enigma, tripping over non-corporeal feet on the way to another case to solve. Why don't you tell us more about Polt our Geist?
Oh, and you know I'm going to solve those cases. Poltar Geist, detective and inventor extraordinaire. I hail from Posh Plaza, known for solving all of my cases, of course. Always finding the correct perpetrator. When investigating my own death, I could only see myself as the potential suspect. I'd ruled out everyone else, so I did the right thing. Turned myself into chorizo extravagante. Confused the guards, but I'm here. Behind bars. Not spectral bars. I could leave at any time, but the guilt of murdering myself keeps me here.
I mean, it's hard. It's hard. How do you live with that? Is that an offensive thing to say? Live with that?
I don't know. I'm new to this whole dead thing.
That's fair. That's fair. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out together. Speaking of being behind bars, it's real important that the folks at home understand that this game cares a lot about debt. Debt is a major factor. It's not going to be a major factor of tonight's session, mechanically, probably. But it will be present, and it is very important to Helluva Town as a game. Bucks are and you said, sorry, Poltergeist has $10, right?
$10.
And sorry, before I keep going with the spiel, I was just saying, anything you want to say about tricks or pockets?
Sure. I'm newly dead, so my main trick, if I'm using Looney, I can also add an additional attribute of my own choice to the roll, and once per scene, I can fly. I've seen other ghosts, they're able to fly much more frequently, but I'm still figuring it all out, as it were. My go-to weapon is my Extendo Spectro Analyzer, an extendifiable, magnifyable glass that helps me get additional insight depending on where it's tuned on the analysis spectrum.
Tuned.
Yeah, both ways.
Nice.
Very
Nice.
good. All right, so you can see all these fine folks in Chorizo Extravagante Penitentiary still have their bucks with them because life rises and falls on piles and piles of bucks or debt in Helluva Town. In this town, you are literally only as free as your liquidity. Bucks are your lifeblood. It buys gear, bribes guards, and gives you a way to do what you want with your own time. Debt. If you run out of bucks, reach 0, you're in trouble. You must contract a debt to an NPT or non-player toon, usually a boss. Until you pay it back, you work for them. You are their pawn. Tonight, you all start with a debt to the Ducko Corporation and the Ducko family that owns it. If you want your freedom, you do what Frankie Ducko says, or that's what he thinks, anyway. One quick note about mechanics before we dive right into the session. Our showdowns, which we touched on very glancingly a little bit ago, that's combat in this. But it's kind of more than just combat, the way that combat can sometimes be a puzzle and things like that. It's combat-like structures, let's call it. So when the talking stops and the anvils drop, we enter a showdown. So players always go first in this system. There's no initiative. You just always have it, right? You can attack. You can use an item. You can use a trick. Or you can try a challenge, like talking your way out of a sticky situation. That's a little bit of the puzzly stuff that I was talking about. That isn't just bonk 'em, right? To attack, you draw your cards plus stat for the attack. If you beat the enemy's difficulty, which I will give you going in, you inflict a bonk. Now, for my turns, I don't draw cards as the animator. I describe the bad guys attacking all of you, and I set the difficulty. I do draw to defend, however. So if I fail a defense draw, I take a bonk. If I take enough bonks, usually 3, I am KO'd. Birds circle my head, and I'm out of the scene. Same goes for all of you. Now, there is an option to skedaddle. If things get too hot, you can choose to skedaddle, fleeing the scene entirely to save your skin. Any character can do that at any time. However, if you do skedaddle, you're out of the scene. Like, you cannot be reached. They can't reach you, but you can't reach back in to do anything there. So that's what balances that out. Any questions about that? Cool. We went over being tuned out already, and we touched a little bit on ink. So I think, unless anybody has any questions for me overall, we're ready to dive in. Sorry, let me just, one more thing. Degrees of success exist in this game. So if you are 15 points or more below the difficulty level, it's a monumental failure. If it's 10 points below or more, it's a horrible failure. 5 points below, barely a failure. 5 points above, great success. 10 points above, impressive success. 15 points above, incredible success. I will explain how that works as they come up. Anybody got any questions?
So how much fun are the other toons going to make of me if I try to skedaddle?
The toons you're hanging out with, or the toons around you in general?
Well, all toons.
The toons you're facing will probably be merciless. But I don't know about your compatriots.
Listen, you got a stupid hat, okay? You got a stupid hat, so you can't run.
Those are the rules. We don't make up the rules here in Toontown.
Sherlock Holmes, motherfucker. What you doing?
This hat was a gift from my mother.
She has bad taste. I'm sorry.
I'm sure she's a lovely lady, but she could use some glasses, right? Because it's not a good look. All right. If there are no other questions, we're going to dive right in. I'd love to hear first from each of you what the last thing is that each of your characters remembers doing in Chorizo Extravagante Penitentiary.
So I was on a case, you see. A friend of mine, Timmy Tallwater, someone kept taking his lemon slices right from out of his head. Big no-no in foodie land. Now, I have some suspects tracking him down. There's no way it could be Lemon Grab. It's not his style. He does suspiciously have some extra lemon slices, but ruled him out as a suspect. I'm going down my list to find everyone else in the penitentiary. It's a long list. It's going to be a while, but it's how I'm going to make up for my true crime of murder.
while you were in the middle of doing that, you found yourself suddenly in total darkness, with a
Not
burlap
again.
sack around yourself. And that's where we're going to leave you. Who are we going to go to next?
I
I'm
can
going to
go,
pick
Sarah.
somebody.
Sarah,
go
do you
for
want to
it.
go or do you want me to? Okay. Well, Billy was just sitting in the yard percolating after he'd sent his boys off to follow this suspicious fucking ghost guy who just decided to come to prison. Like, what the fuck? He doesn't have to be here. I don't know why. But that is just suspicious as hell. And also, I want to. Hey, I had my boys follow him and see if we can utilize his services, if you know what I mean. And I'll just wait here because I got people to do that shit for me. So I'm going to sit here and drink myself my coffee up here. I'm going to percolate. I'm just bubbling away.
So while you're percolating and drinking your coffee, you notice that there's some funny taste in your coffee. It doesn't taste right. What is that? Is that ink? Is that raw, unrefined ink?
Oh,
And
shit.
your vision goes blurry as you feel yourself tune out and you hit the floor, and you just see fuzzy feet in front of you as your consciousness dims. And we leave you there.
Oh, what the fuck?
And we find Pumpqueen Spice. What's Pumpqueen Spice doing?
Pumpqueen Spice is having a nice meal in the yard, and she's got some pie, she's got some cake, she's got some sprinkles to go on top of the pie, which is on top of the cake, and then there's ice cream on top of the sprinkles, and then there's more sprinkles on top of the ice cream to make it like a sprinkle sandwich for the ice cream. And she's been enjoying this for quite some time, and everyone is sort of gathering around her, not to watch her be a freak and eat large amounts of sweets, but because she's so pretty. And she is really happy that everyone's paying attention to her, and it's definitely a good thing, and nobody is going to sneakily try to take her away from anything or anything like that, because she is so loved here in the penitentiary.
Why would anyone try to take her?
Exactly.
What does not happen is that nobody puts a burlap sack over her head. There's nothing in her ice cream.
Oh, that's good.
But the floor opens beneath her and she falls into a giant butterfly net.
Ah!
And there's pure darkness in it. So she's awake, but she can't see anything. And she stays in that butterfly net for she doesn't really realize how long. She didn't know that they had solitary confinement in Chorizo Extravagante Penitentiary, minimum security wing. But I guess they do. How long does it take her to fall asleep?
Fall asleep with all that sugar? Oh no, it's gonna be hours.
Hours it is, playing patty cake by herself, thinking up new recipes. It's a lot to try to get that mind to wind down. But
You ever play patty cake with yourself, hun?
I play patty cake with myself all the time, sugar.
yeah, you got to know how to, especially in prison, right? You got to know how to play patty cake with yourself. You
You
got to
gotta know.
make the time pass somehow. Am I right? Uh, all right. So you finally fall asleep. And when you're waking up from this sleep, you forget for a moment the way that a lot of people do when they're waking up, where they were, what was happening. It feels so cozy and nice. You realize, oh, this is I got a little bit more back support than I'm used to from the, crappy little cots at Chorizo Extravagante. You go to turn over maybe just out of like, that waking up, moving around, and you realize you can't, and you look to one side and you got Billy Mochaccino, and you look to the other side and you got this ghost that everybody has been talking about who turned himself in, who you think is named Polt R Geist. And you look ahead and you find that the three of you are on the open roof of the prison train, the Conformist, that is being used to traffic a bunch of red trolleys and is currently subject to an incredible amount of rain, which you now realize is what woke you up. The rain is lashing against all three of you, making your ink streak down your bodies over the outside of the conformist. If any of you tries to sit up atop it, you realize that you're chained to what seems to be a massive crate that we, separate from you, and you, if you find a way to look over the side, see is stenciled on it, Project Metronome. It's as heavy as a brick. How'd you end up here? Doesn't matter. This is what you get for trying to do some good in Helluva Town. The train hits a bad switch and you hear delirious laughter from inside. It's off the rails, plunging straight toward the industrial district's inkwells. What are you going to do?
Fuck.
Polt Geist is on the case. First thing, these chains mean nothing to me. I want to try and do a loony and just walk through them.
Go for it. Hit me with a loony. For you, by the way, it's going to be a 10 to get out of this. Because, there we go.
That will be
yeah.
a 21.
Yes, okay. So, to the thing I said, that is an impressive success because that is 10 plus points more than difficulty. So an impressive success. The Toon will be able to boast about their success next time they're at the bar. The Toon can draw an extra card and discard any during the next draw. So you're going to have a pick 3, drop 1 on your next pull.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it is. So describe it to us. Tell us how you get out of those chains.
The actual getting up out of the chains, anticlimactic. He just stands up. As stands up as he can. He floats. He doesn't have legs or feet. He just shifts up. And he starts describing his inner monologue, not realizing that it has become his outer monologue. And there I was, the rain slamming down on me. I don't understand how the rain can slam down on a ghostly form such as my own. I need to spectro-analyze this strange rain, this strange circumstance. I find myself surrounded by two people. The freak who eats so many sweets. And the boss that sent so many goons after me.
He's monologuing. Hey, could you stop monologuing for a minute and let us out?
The freak who eats too many sweets tried to break up my monologue, citing the inevitable plunge to our death that I see racing towards us. The inkwells, of course. I knew it. This is the break I needed in my case to figure out why Timmy Tallwater's lemon is missing.
Okay, could you break it a little faster, please? Like with these chains, maybe.
But I'm going to need help.
He's not going to stop.
I'm going to need support. And for that, I need tunes indebted to me. And so, there I was, the inevitable conclusion I drew myself without any outside input, that I must free these tunes from their chains.
Thank you, Sugar.
And I think that he doesn't actually free them. It's just him not being in the chains generates enough slack.
Yeah.
That you can just wiggle out yourselves.
A little bit. Yeah. Well, so separately though, with that slack, it can help with it for sure. I'd love to see what the two of you do to get yourselves out of this business.
I think while that motherfucker is monologuing, I'm gonna go, what the fuck? I'm gonna like wiggle around enough to like I grab a little bolt or something, and I'm just like, I'm gonna pick this fucking shit. Okay. And just try to like get myself out with a handy. So let's see.
That makes sense. For you, it's a 15 though. You had it easier because ghost privilege.
Yeah.
I got exactly 15 because I have a +3 to handy.
Hey!
Hell yeah. That's what we're talking about.
See it. So
just enough.
Tell us how Billy squeaked it out.
I was just like, oh fuck, it's raining, everything's wet. You smell real good, sweetheart. Is that rude? I'm so sorry. You're delicious. I got distracted.
Yeah, I know. I have that effect on people.
That's why he barely got it done. It's very distracting. Yeah.
Listen, there's a gorgeous, good smelling broad right next to me. What am I supposed to do? I'm only a percolator.
Exactly. If we cut
Pumpkin
you,
spice,
do you not
pumpkin
bleed
spice.
coffee? Yeah.
Exactly, pumpkin spice and coffee. What is not a match made in heaven?
I mean, it sounds like fate to me. That's what I'm hearing. All right, so you unlock yourself. There's a little bit more slack to the chains, but Pumpqueen, you still got to get yourself out.
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
Pumpqueen turns to the lock on the chain, looks at the lock and says, "Hey, Sugar, it's getting a little uncomfortable here. Could you maybe let me out?"
I love it.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. Roll me Feely, please, on that.
All right. So that
And-
is.
Oh yeah,
15.
you
18.
50 plus
18?
18, right?
That's 18, yeah.
18. All right, yeah. So you're all good. So the lock opens its eyes at you and is blushing a deep red, and just sort of does one of these, is like, who, me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I guess I can, and just like falls open fainting, and then clangs to the ground of this moving train, and then falls off of it into the inkwell below. It says, "It was worth it."
Hey, scram, wise guy. Get off my turf.
And
And with my help, my two compatriots were able to escape flawlessly.
and if you look down, you see that this poor little lock is fully tuned out. You are now atop this moving train with a bunch of red trolleys on it that is careening by this point fully off of the broken off end of this track and into the inkwells. You are airborne atop it, currently surfing it into this. What are y'all going to do to try to survive the crash? I'm going to tell you the base DC on this is a 15, but, pitch me some stuff, and it could get harder or easier.
hey, Polty,
Detective
guy.
Geist.
I can't call you that. All right, Detective Geist. Want to see what's in this fucking box? It says Project Metronome on it. Is there something helpful in there? Can you just stick your head in? You're a ghost, so.
Oh, that's a very clever idea.
Yeah.
I know. I'm
I
clever.
suspect it's going to be quite dark in there.
Well, ghosts.
But
need
I can
to see
analyze
light.
it with my Spectro Analyzer Extendable Magnifiable Toolifiable.
Great.
thingy.
We're about to die. So can you do that? We gotta get out of here.
Of course.
I mean-
I want to take out my Spectrum Analyzer, and it's just a gizmo thingamajig. It's like someone put like an EMF reader, like just taped it to like a magnifying glass. Just I would love to try and make a handy roll to use my Spectro Analyzer to X-ray into this box.
Go for it. Hit
All
me up.
right.
It stays a 15. You're good.
That is a 19. Actually, hold on. That is a 20 because I drew a club.
Ooh, beautiful. All right, so that is a great success. That is 5.
Actually, that is a 21 because my Posh Plaza. But
Beautiful.
Blackjack.
Yeah,
Oh.
exactly.
I totally forgot. Mine was a 16 because I had a club. I forgot the cool thing. So
It's okay. No worries.
more than
We're
just
playing
enough.
for the first time. Yeah, just slightly more than just enough. But for this, on this 21, you're at a great success. That is between 5 and 10 points more than the difficulty. So the tune does well enough. By the way, did you do your
I sure
roll
didn't.
3 drop 2? If you want to see if you get higher,
yeah. That would bring me to a 19 plus 5, so 24.
Hey,
Hell
okay,
yeah.
you're still gonna be in the great success category, but you're almost at an impressive success. Just below it. Tune does well enough to get an extra boost, so the tune recovers 1 bonk. Unfortunately, you don't have any bonks to recover yet. But I'm gonna be nice. This is our first time playing it. You could bank it. So the next bonk that
Bank
you
a
take,
bonk.
you can bank a bonk, and
I'll add to the bonk bank.
exactly, add it to the bonk bank. And then when you get bonked, you go to the bank and you debonk the bonk.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
It's bonkers.
It's bonkers. All right. So describe to me how you use the contraption in order to help paint the picture of what you're going to be seeing it through, and then I will tell you what you see.
Despite extending quite far, the magnifying glass is only like this big. So I'm holding, like, I've extended it as far as I can, but I'm holding it like down.
Okay.
So that it's still like right in front of my eye.
Yeah.
As I make the beep boops on the gizmo. Let's see, the radio action. No, let's move to the physical action, the magical action, the ink action. And there I was, trying to peer into the box.
No. This isn't
Hopeful
gonna work
that
at
my new
all.
companions didn't know I had no idea how to actually switch channels on my spectro-analyzable. But I knew if I hit
know
enough
he's talking out
buttons,
No.
eventually I'd see something through my analyzer.
And you do see something through your analyzer. You see something that breaks your ghost brain. When you are looking through this analyzer at a relatively small slice of what's in the box, you see a bending of time and space. You see a light so profound that it stirs your soul. You see a biblically accurate, you don't know what, in there that reminds you of a movie by some dude with a briefcase and a light and something about macking a guffin. And you
We gotta mac this guffin.
gotta mac the guffin, TM. Um, and as the three of you are plunging to your possible, whatever the tune version of death is, that's your action. You're going to have each of you one action here. I'll let you resolve a group action at the end of it, and then we'll have finished out the fall. So, y'all, what are the two of you doing?
If you can break
Yeah.
this thing out, it'll be a life worthy that you have lived in service of the beautiful being inside.
Pumpqueen has reached into her dress and has pulled out a big bag, much bigger than her dress, full of metal rods, and she starts assembling the metal rods like it's a pup tent. But what it actually is the frame for a glider, and but it doesn't have it don't have nothing to put on it. So, but there is a sheet right here. So
Very
she's
good.
gonna go to Poltergeist, whoomph the sheet off of him, and
Oh my
use
God.
it to create the wings of the glider so that we can fly out of here safely.
That
That
is
doll
cool.
just took your clothes off. That's
I
wild.
will say that does feel like a loony to me.
It does.
So let's pull Looney on that.
All right, let's pull Looney on that. Okay. All right. What's the difficulty?
Oh, sorry, in 15. So you're still going to say the base difficulty for this of 15.
15.
Nothing about what you're trying right now would be harder than a 15.
Okay. So I've got an ace and a 4 here. So that is a 4 plus 14 plus 1 is 15.
Okay, so you're just able to pull it out. So describe to us how you successfully stabilize the descent of you and your compatriots atop this brick-like box that says Project Metronome.
Yeah, this box, which is now a glider, of course,
Yes.
is a little wobbly, I will admit. I mean, it took me a while to figure out how to learn this. I haven't been in Sweet Scouts for a long time, right? It's you forget things. But what you need to remember is when you are losing your trajectory is that an alternate form of propulsion can help. So she just starts shooting her gun to correct.
Yeah.
Bang, 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 bang.
Fantastic.
Oh
No.
Oh, I see what you're
Bullet.
doing there. Darling, I see what you're doing there. Oh shit. Oh, hey, you can't leave a man with his unmentionables hanging out. He takes his jacket off and like throws it over.
What do
both
we see? Polt, what do we see under the sheet?
Under the sheet, you remember all the descriptions that Danny had of what was inside of the box?
Oh,
It's
no.
like the opposite of that. It's
Okay.
like just you look at it and you're sad. It's like a biblically inaccurate angel. You look at it, it's like that Jesus painting that was painted over to fix it.
The fresco. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like your day is worse. Your year is worse for having seen that. You cannot describe it. If your friend asks, like, what'd you see? You're like, oh man, I don't want to think about that. It was just such a bad time. With a hat on top, of course. It's a little bit too
Mary,
tight.
I gotta go do some Hail Marys after this. I gotta go repent for something. That was the saddest shit I've ever seen. Here's my jacket. Put it over the top of you. Oh, it looks good on you. You should look into getting stripes next time. He is going to also. So the box. Yeah. So the box is held is part of the glider. Is that?
If I understood correctly, right, Sarah? That it's like the glider part's on top, and like y'all are sitting on it, so the gliding mechanism's above you.
Exactly. He's gonna look at Pumpqueen Spice and say, you know what? That's a real good gun. This might be a little bit better for trajectory, and it's a machine gun. So he just starts shooting like a yeah. Which way are we going? This way. Got it. Okay. So
you're trying to. So it's been okay. So y'all are out of your chains. You've seen what's in the box. You're gliding, so there's some stabilization there. Now you're trying to control velocity or trajectory or both.
Trajectory.
Okay. And when trying to control trajectory, are you trying to control where in the inkwells you fall? Are you trying to get around the inkwells entirely?
I think seeing that poor schmuck of a lock get tuned out in the inkwell immediately, I think I'm trying to not land in one of those. So yeah, trying to get to a land in a place of relative safety.
All right, perfect. Let's go. It's gonna be. I'm gonna leave it at a 15. It's fine. It's gonna be a 15.
15?
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? We love it here. You know what? We fucking do love it here. I'm gonna use a fucking Joker because I'm gonna use one of my tricks. I'm gonna use one of my tricks. So I pulled these shitty cards. Is it a handy? Did we say it was a handy?
We didn't say, but it is a handy.
Touchy.
Well, actually, sorry. Well, let me see. Is it a touchy? Maybe it is a touchy.
It's a touchy is a strength and endurance thing.
Well, but it depends, because the thing is, you were talking about trajectory.
I'm using tool proficiency. I'm using my gun.
And you're using tool proficiency. So the reason I was thinking it could be a handy is because of driving. Right?
Oh, I'm driving this glider.
You're driving the glider with a gun. Was what I was thinking could.
So listen. Well, I got to get rid of this, even though it gives me a plus. One of my, I'm going to use the Joker up my sleeve. So there goes one of my tricks. Yeah. To make it a 10. So that's a 15 plus 3.
Plus 3, 18. Yeah, 18. And sorry, we said it was.
Can it be 19? Because I can pick if it's a Joker. Yeah, I can pick what. So 19.
Yeah, so immediately it's Jokers. We could always just consider 11s, right? For that purpose. Okay, so it's a 19. That's great. It's a regular success, right? Because not quite 5 points above, but it works. So describe to us how you effectively maneuver this drive this glider past the inkwells, and then I'll take over.
You know, it's first off, I love that my shitty dice rolls carry over into a deck of playing cards. Like, I love it. So good to know that I'm cursed.
What I will say, Eli, is for the people at home, we want to show them what barely a failure, horrible failure, and monumental failure is. Somebody's got to do it, Eli.
That's right. You know, and if I'll follow on that sword. I will do that. Anyway, I have a lot of practice shooting guns out of moving vehicles. in my younger years, again, I did ice a few lattes in my day. So I use that and I say, oh, I see what's going on. Okay. Oh no, fuck that. And I'm like keeping a checkout and I go, oh, hey, sweetheart, sorry, duck. Okay. Hey, Polt, I don't know if I can hurt you with this fucking gun, but like, make sure you don't hurt my jacket. And I'm just like wildly just peppering the land with machine gun bullets.
I love it.
Polt is
I hope
actually just
everyone's okay
flying
down there.
above the glider.
You're just fine.
Yeah.
Don't ruin the suit. It's wool. My wool suit in the rain. God, fuck.
So the rain is actually, you're covered a little bit from the rain from the sheet.
Not the fucking poltergeist.
And also
he's
not the
flying
rain that
above
you're flying through sideways, right? But as you alight roughly, having what is referred to in the business as a hard landing on the ground, you're just dum, 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 right? It hits the seat that you're on, otherwise known as the giant brick-like crate. That is entirely unusually unscathed, actually. Polt, our Geist, you're able to alight onto or next to it as you wish. It is entirely in your control. And I think Pumpqueen Spice and Billy Mochaccino, you roll off of it. You tumble off of it away from the inkwells, safe from being tuned out, as you know you would be from raw, unfiltered ink exposure. And you're looking up, and you realize in the light of these lampposts around you that there's like a million locks on this thing, and they're all deeply interconnected. So just, you don't even have to roll for anything. You can tell that these locks, one leads to another, and there's a main one that looks like if you can access that one, the others might like fall in line. It's like the leader lock, but it's very, very complicated. It is extremely, extremely complicated. And I will say above table that if you wanted to try to pick this lock, difficulty as given by this game, 10 for basic, 15 for intermediate, 20 for height, 25 for madness. We're at 25.
I mean, but we've shown that these locks have a weakness for the queen here. Hey, Queenie. Just give it a little kiss. Would you mind flirting with that main lock? See what happens?
Well, I could. I don't know. Just little me.
Oh,
little old you.
Little old you. Quick, first before that fucking ghost starts monologuing.
And the locks get harder. They're like boom, boom, boom. Yeah. If you want, you're welcome to try a feelie.
I think.
Yeah.
And we're gonna keep talking to Bastion. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's good. No, do your thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna lean in. I'm gonna put a little bit of cinnamon spice lipstick on.
Nice.
Pucker up.
We got our Jessica Rabbit.
Lean in.
Certified patty cake expert. It has been established, fully canonical, right? Yeah.
Says, hey, sugar. You ever feel like there's too much on your shoulders, like you gotta let things go? You can talk to me. You can unburden yourself.
All right. Pull me, please. A feelie. So it's gonna be a plus. Whatever you got.
Pull me a feelie is what a phrase.
What a phrase. Better than pull me a handy. So
I mean, listen.
Pull me a feelie, pull me a handy, pull me a touchy. It's a fun game, everybody. And if you got any hearts, remember that you get a +1 for each heart that you pull.
Yeah, no hearts. Sadly, it is.
Okay, so that is a 17 plus 3, 20.
20.
So That is barely a failure, which I will say is quite impressive for such a difficult check. Barely a failure is a technical term in Helluva Town. That is 5+ points, really 5 to 10 points, or 5 to 9 points, below the difficulty level. So Toon's failure is a little embarrassing. Toon loses $5 to a pothole. So what happens is while you're flirting here, you trip over a pothole and $5 fall out of your pocket. So please go ahead and make a note to yourself that you're down $5. If the Toon has fewer than $5, they lose all of them, but you don't. So that doesn't apply to you. As you trip in that moment and then fall flat on your face in front of this lock and then look up the lock looks down at you with something like empathy. You'd hate to think pity in his eyes. And he says, I'm sorry. I've been married for like 30 years.
Oh,
I have a family. I can't do that to my kids. You're a very beautiful woman. But it's not going to happen. I'm just here to do a job. I know you're just doing your job. Oh, that reminds me. And he pulls out from inside of himself in a compartment to the side a note that once he pulls it out is far larger than his body, and his arm extends out to you, and he drops it on the ground in front of you, and you're able to pick it up. He says, "Yeah, I was supposed to give that to you when you woke up. We didn't really have time because shenanigans." But yeah, it's keep doing what you're doing, and just so you know, like, you can make friends with people. You're more than just like what you offer, right? In your looks, like you seem like a smart person. I just want you to know, like, if you ever want to hang out just as friends and like talk about what you care about in life, I got some good friends. We could maybe do that after you're done with what the note says.
I think
At this point, her
before-
pupils have turned into hearts, which are bulging out of her eyes.
okay. I'm gonna not talk. Go, Bastion.
Yeah, I think as the note drops, Polt, having like pulled his sheet back on, shoves Pumpqueen to the side, and with his other hand is going to down his raw ink and start just taking the glider parts and shoving it in the lock's mouth. And say, I'm gonna shove all these motherfuckers in here unless you open up and let that goddamn angel out. You got any other holes I need to know about? I'm gonna fill them all up. You better open up, motherfucker.
Oh my god.
This is also going to be a 25. I love it so much. I'm assuming that's a handy, right?
Oh, yeah.
But
Pull me a handy, Bastion.
All right.
All right.
also non-toxic family man in the 30s.
So I get an extra draw because of my previous success,
Yeah.
which brings me
Yes.
to a quick math 26, 29.
Amazing.
A 29. Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and one's a spade, a 30.
A 30. You get a
There we
great
go.
success. So you get to put another bonk in the bonk bank.
My bonk bank's filling up, baby.
Got two
Oh, yeah.
bonks in the bonk bank. That's a Streaming Rainbow original, everybody. Although Acheron, if you're watching, recommend that.
That's yours for free.
Yeah, institute
Bonk bank.
bonk bank. The bonk bank makes it more fun. Otherwise, the great success doesn't feel like anything if you haven't gotten.
Will it translate in Italian though? Let's figure out the Italian bonk bank, guys.
I don't know. We could find Acheron. Get in the Discord.
Get in the Discord, Acheron, and tell us the
Acheron
Italian
is
version.
here. We're playing your games all the time. You should just come hang out with us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Join the community.
Yeah. All right.
Come
So
see our bonk bank.
come
anyway.
see our bonk bank. Except it's actually
I looked up a translation of bonk bank into Italian. It says bonka bonk.
Actually,
Totally
fucking
better.
rad. Bonka bonk.
fucking fully works.
I love it when Sarah Googles things in different languages. Go on. Shout out Manche Paris.
Yeah, I love that. All right. So with that great success, you see this non-toxic family man is terrified, and in his eyes, you can all see kind of hurt. He thought he was bonding with all of you. He thought you two would be like on the same side. Wasn't expecting this at all. And just gagging on, I guess, kind of what
Polt?
technically amounts to Polt's skin, in a sense. As Polt shoves his own skin into the mouth.
Well, and the poles and everything.
The poles and everything. The lock swallows it all and says, "Uh-oh," and goes and beefs up to the size of like a 3-story building, with steam coming out of every orifice, including the extra one he didn't tell you about. And
I knew it.
And you can tell he's about to explode.
That's for the wife.
That is for the wife. He's very embarrassed about it, but he can't help it. What are you all gonna do?
I'm gonna I'm gonna grab Pumpqueen and like turn to protect her from from this thing exploding. This is like a weird just grenade of just, oh my god, like a landmine but full of trash. Let's go, oh my god. So yeah, I'm metal, okay. And just try to
it's a full Helluva Town IED is what's happening right now.
Terrifying.
Yeah. All right.
It's okay, sugar. Sometimes I choke on Polt too.
Whoa!
Heyo!
And Polt is like woozy with the immediate after effects of drugging himself. What did I do?
Oh shit!
I don't feel so good.
He's tuned out.
Oh shit! Okay, I'm gonna try to grab everybody. I feel like I'm a fairly large percolator. I don't know how big I am in comparison to Pumpqueen.
Big as you want to be, baby. That's
cool. I'm a full size, I'm a weird, freakishly large, refrigerator size percolator. So I'm gonna grab both the ghost, the insane fucking ghost that just did something real wild, and the beautiful lady, and just turn and.
All right. It sounded like we got 2 rolls coming here, because you're doing one to save everybody, and I believe Pumpqueen Spice, with what I heard in your role play, it sounds like you might be going for a feely. So I think that we're looking at a touchy for Billy Mochaccino here. Let's do that one first. Then let's do the feely for Pumpqueen, and then we'll resolve it all together.
What am I looking for this touchy?
So right now you're dealing with a 20 to get out of danger of this.
Sorry.
Pumpqueen, you're gonna have to hit a 25 to try to get this guy to not explode.
7. I'm not gonna make it, but I am doing math, which I'm bad at.
It matters how much you don't make it by. So
it's 14.
14, almost a monumental. 14 is what you have, or 14 is how low you are from it?
14 is what I got.
Is what you got. Okay, so you got a horrible failure. No, sorry, you got barely a failure. You got, because yours is a 20. You got barely a failure. So Toon's failure is a little embarrassing. Toon loses $5 to a pothole. If Toon has fewer than $5, they lose all of them. So you are you did grab onto them. You are rolling, but you aren't putting your body between them and the and the explosion, because you're rolling, and you roll through a pothole. Somebody needs to take care of all these potholes in this part of town. Clearly, there is an administrative
duckos.
For real, right? Fucking duckos. And as you go over it, you feel $5 exit your pocket. So please make a note to yourself. You're down $5. Pumpqueen.
All right, let's see if I can calm him down.
Pull a feely, baby.
Little feely.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. I like that.
A big feely.
Big feely.
Ooh, big feely, big feely. Okay.
23.
23. It was a 25. I hate this. that it was a 25. So didn't you have something affecting you from before? No, you didn't have anything. Okay. What's going to happen is you fail, but it is barely it isn't even barely a failure mechanically, right? It is almost a success. Let's say it that way. So what's going to happen is this. You see him see you and lock eyes with you as you're reaching out to him. And you can tell that he knows that your kindness is sincere. And he goes to say something to you. And he realizes he has all this shit shoved in his mouth still. And he chokes on it a little bit. And instead of exploding fully outward, what he does is he Heimlichs out of himself everything that was just in him. And you three are covered in the tangled mess of this skin of Polt our Geist, for lack of a better term, and all of the holes that you had pulled out of your pack, Pumpqueen. It's real wet. It's real slimy. It's not fun. And there's a beach ball for some reason. And he
Why
says,
is there always a beach ball?
I told you I had kids.
When did I eat a beach ball?
It's just they're kids are the light of my life. They like to stick things where they don't belong. It's
spoken like a new father.
You see that you're over there, you're tangled up. The lock is actually open. And he says, "Look, you opened me up, and that's fine. Congratulations. You win. I'm gonna get fired if I show up not having been locked up, and if the cargo in here isn't there. So you do what you gotta do. I could always lose my job. My kids could go live on the street. My wife could, have to go start dancing at Club Climax. I could start dancing at Club Climax. Do you think I got?
I'm getting a little bored here. I'm gonna throw you into an inkwell now. All right.
Oh, damn! I was gonna offer you a job. Okay, he's gone.
As he goes, he says, "I'll still take the job." And he just like,
oh, that's right. Yeah, just find me. I'll get you a job.
And you hear him as he gets tuned out. He's like, "Oh, there goes 5 years sober." As he's tuned yeah.
Yikes!
Yeah.
You guys thought this was gonna be a silly fucking game.
One of my main influences in my TTRPG life, and maybe my general life, once wanted to tell a story about Candyland, and it was harrowing. Try to do honor to that when I can. It's box is open, sitting there, not opened, but open. This guy's gone. All his little buddies around there look at you, don't want to have the same treatment, and just skedaddle. And they think for a second, rushing as a swarm toward the ink, about getting their leader and friend from there, and then go, nah, and then just run off in the other direction.
They're rats. I was gonna offer them a job too, but they're fucking rats. Is how long does a character stay tuned out once they are tuned out? So how long is Polt our Geist going to be?
I think until my next draw.
Yeah, it's just the next draw is gonna be a disadvantage. Is an easy way to think about it. Is just gonna be one card down. So next draw, if for some reason can draw 3 cards, would draw 2, but more likely would only draw 1 card.
Got it. Okay. I think Billy looks over at the detective and says, "Okay, I got to see whatever the fuck was worth whatever that was that you just did." So
I've taken the beach ball and cut it into sheet shape, and I'm currently fitting it around my body.
Oh. You want to
I'm
dance at
trying
Club
out the
Climax?
stripes look like you recommended.
Listen. You could go to Club Climax with that outfit.
I love
It's a good
that.
look. Latex. It's a new style. Okay, all right. And I go and peek into the box to see.
I think you look lovely.
Oh, thanks.
Very, very colorful.
So when you peek into the box to see what's inside, it's very important that I understand this incredibly clearly. What do you specifically physically do?
Oh God. I love it when I see now Danny is punishing me for all the ominous shit I say to him in Inferno right now.
Punishing or rewarding? I like to think rewarding. Yeah.
It is rewarding. Billy he tips
Mhm.
and he's trying to and not spill coffee. He's very very carefully like so he's just kind of leaning he's like, I don't know, but he is going to lean over the box.
All right, so leaning over the box top is slightly off, and you get an overwhelming glowing light. And as you look into the box, you see Billy Mochaccino's Heart's Desire. What is Billy Mochaccino's Heart's Desire?
Oh my God. Billy Mochaccino's Heart's Desire. It's just a really nice meal. It's my mama's eggplant parmigiana with a good glass of wine, and it's got that just the candle that's in a bottle that's all melty. It's real Lady and the Tramp bullshit. It's like, why is there a full dinner just sitting in this box with a lit candle? Makes no sense.
That doesn't seem safe. Yeah.
This is bad. Oh my God, mother of Mary.
All right, that's what you see.
There's dinner in here, guys.
Dinner?
Y'all hungry?
What do you two do?
Yeah, I think Polt is gonna go check out the box, see what it looks like outside of his spectroanalyzer.
Again, I have to ask,
I'm
specifically physically.
Fully throwing the top off and looking inside.
Okay. You flip the top off, and the top just...
It's detecting time.
Yeah. The top does somersaults in the air and says, I always wanted to be a gymnast, as it tumbles off. And then in the far background just does one of these,
Perfect landing.
Yeah, and then you actually see the fully tuned out two locks hold up a 10 sign for the landing, and realizing that there's supposed to be a third one, then the smaller tuned lock pulls out another hand from the middle and holds up just a little 10. It gives perfect marks. Okay.
Is it called Boxana?
It is now. Yeah, Boxana.
Right.
Put on the red light.
It's a good gymnast.
Yeah. All right. So, Poltergeist. What is Poltergeist's heart's desire?
I imagine the bottom half of this is swimming in that shimmery, shiny, rainbowy, pure ink. I've only ever seen it once in my life. God, does it look good. I want it in my body.
Sounds like Poltergeist would benefit from going to a meeting. Yeah.
What are you talking about? It's Parmesan. What are you talking about?
I need that in my body. I need that in my body right now.
It's a good mozzarella. What are you doing?
All right. So, before we potentially resolve anything downstream of what you see, Pumpqueen, what do you do?
Well, I heard that there was pasta. So Pumpqueen pulls out a big fork and a spoon and a knife with a third hand that somehow is there, and goes to lean in to dig in.
Now, when she leans forward and first gets sight of the contents of this box, she sees her heart's desire. What is Pumpqueen Spice's heart's desire?
Oh, what's the mirror doing in there?
God damn it, Sarah.
Perfect.
You're the best of us.
For real. Okay, so home cooked meal, perfectly gorgeous, raw, multicolored ink, and a mirror. What do the three of you do with this information? What do you do next?
I jump in.
Okay. I need a
Oh shit, there's fire in there.
I need a something. Let me make a quick decision on what it's going to be. What is your intention by jumping?
My intention is to bathe in and drink up all of this pure ink.
Okay, I'm going to call that a loony, I think.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll me a loony. Remember that you're tuned out, so you got the disadvantage. And this is going to be a 25 still. You're dealing with something.
Yeah, that's a 13.
Hey, thank you very much for our very first here at Streaming Rainbow horrible failure. It is not a monumental failure because that would be 15 points or more lower, but it is 10 points or more lower than the 25. So Attune fails so badly that their shame is ashamed of them and whacks them with a mallet. So
my bonk bank,
your guilt and your self-consciousness, that nasty little voice that too many of us have in our heads saying things that are untrue about us in the dark of night, comes out, smacks you in the face with a mallet. Take
my inner monologue. No.
When your inner monologue hits back, shit.
Your inner monologue has come out, pulled out a mallet, given you a bonk.
And there you were.
Being a dumbass.
Go ahead and embody it. Tell us how your inner monologue beats the crap out of you.
And there you were, drunk out of your mind on ink, again, as if ruining one business wasn't enough. Two friends, you've already embarrassed yourself. You embarrassed me in front of my two new friends. How am I supposed to show myself to them now? Your mother would be ashamed of you if she weren't already dead like you is now.
And canonically, since ghosts exist in Toontown, that means that his dead mother could talk to him and is choosing not to.
Yeah.
Yikes.
So the Toon also suddenly craves a hit of something or a stiff drink at the player's discretion. So that's not up to me, that's up to you. You think you're wanting a hit of something or a stiff drink?
I mean, absolutely. I'm still inked out, tuned out. Was trying to dive into this ink, and being stopped by my own inner monologue become outer monologue for some reason. And if I'm not able to get into this ink, well, there's an ink well right there.
So we'll come right back to that. The one thing I want you to think about for when we come back is you have a bonk bank with 2 banked debonkifiers, and you just took a bonk. So if you feel that Polt Geist would reach into the bonk bank to debonkify this bonk, we'll come back to you to see how. Mm-hmm. Either of you, Eli, Sarah, can go next.
You said bonk so many times in the last minute.
What do you bonk about?
I don't bonk.
I don't bonk what you're saying.
I think Billy is like, what the fuck? Also, does he realize that his inner monologue is always an outer monologue?
I think he does.
Is he about to go jump in some fucking ink? Okay. This. You see a mirror? Anyway, I don't know. Okay, there's so many problems we have to do. There's a fucking letter we have to read. You want to get that fucking letter? I'm gonna try to like stop this maniac from maybe killing himself in ink. Because there is such a thing as too much. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna try to like basically grapple this ghost. I'm gonna grab the beach ball. that he's wearing.
Given the state that he's in, Bastion, if you feel okay with it, do you think that he would do anything to try to get away from that, or do you think he wouldn't even notice it's happening?
I think
Tweaker strength.
tweaker strength. I think he's pretty focused on the ink. I don't think he would intentionally fight back, but he'd give some half-ass excuse like, "Nah, I just the lock's in there. I'm gonna go get him out. He's got a family. You got a job. You got an opening. He needs to do work. You need workers, right?"
You was talking real smart like a little while ago, and now you're drunk off your ass on ink. So I'm gonna assume that you're not okay. So I'm just gonna hold on to the back of this beach ball and watch you run in the air like fucking Bugs Bunny.
This is for you, Billy.
So this is what's
I'm good.
happen.
I'm so good.
We're gonna handle this. I don't even know off the top of my head if there's PvP in Helluva Town, but there is now. Congratulations, Acheron! Get in the Discord. That's the second one we give you in the first, third, or fourth of the session. It's gonna be PvP, y'all. And what we're gonna do is that's gonna be a touchy for Billy Mochaccino. That is going to be a feely for Poltergeist. Please,
I'm gonna touchy your feely. Let's go.
Yeah. So touchy, that's diamonds. Feely, that's hearts. If there's anything else working on it, let me know. You are not tuned out anymore. Perfect.
That's 18.
Beautiful. All right.
That is a 21.
Oh, blackjack. Love to see it. All right. I was going to do a thing where degrees of success were still going to apply, but you're within 5 of each other, so none of them do. Okay. Describe, Eli, on your side, how you succeed at this, and then Bastion, in the wake of that, describe how you fail at it.
I do. I just grabbed the fucking beach ball that this ghost is wearing now as a fashion choice. Just like holding the back of a child, like a child leash, like a baby leash, and just holding him because I'm bigger than he is, and just like, all right, just run it out.
I'm doing the full like leg spiral, arm spiral, like coyote run in the air, going nowhere.
Just gonna let him wear out. Just gotta let him wear himself out. He'll be fine.
This is for you. I'm a hero. Just let me out. Let me out.
That's right. You are.
I'll sacrifice myself for you. And
you're a hero. We need your brain. Hey, hero. You just run until you're tired. But we got a letter too.
While you watch that, Pumpqueen Spice, you see in the background of this, over toward the inkwells, that the tuned out lock that had been working at this crate is dragging out the one that had fallen off of the chains from the inkwell and bringing them to shore, trying to like sort of the ink off of them, and then the little one goes right, and walks on over to you, and you notice that in the mix of all this, you definitely have the note in your hand again. He looks up and he says, "Well, that was something. I see you met my kid. I brought him on the job.
Hey,
it's dangerous work, but we needed the money. It's hard. The Duckos are buying up everything."
Hey, bud. I'm so sorry, but that kid was in fact like keeping us hostage, and so no offense given, but I can employ anybody, so it's fine.
Yeah.
I'll get you all a job.
I mean, my kid's of age, so don't worry about it. It's not like you threw a child or flirted with a child. It's my kid's is my oldest. You know
what? Kids need to learn. They need to learn. And this was just a really gentle way of learning. He got thrown off of a moving train.
It's not too bad. He got tuned out, but we all get tuned out sometimes. Am I right? Over to Poltergeist.
I remember the first time I got tuned out. Yeah, those were the
but this guy really knows. This guy really knows. Yeah. Pumpqueen.
Yeah, Pumpqueen has reached off a camera and pulled out a stool, sat down on the stool, pulled out her reading glasses, pulled out a little cap for a thinking cap, and is okay. So here we go. Oh no, just oh, hold on.
Yeah.
Okay, so
And
here we go.
it's a scroll that is typed on as a telegram, and it says, "Hey dummies, stop! You gotta bring me the goods. Stop! I own you. Stop! Get this off the train and back to Ducko Corp. Stop! Frankie Ducko out. Stop!"
God, I wish he would fucking stop. All right.
All right, so it's Frankie Ducko. You know, it's always Frankie Ducko.
It's always fucking Frankie Ducko.
Fucking Frankie.
I thought it was pronounced Frankie.
In the Frank Bonk?
Yeah.
So, canonically, as I understand it, since you turned yourself into Chorizo Extravagante, do you or do you not have debt to the Ducko family?
Oh yeah. So I talked myself up in the beginning of the game. Polt has never successfully solved a case, and to keep the detective shop open despite that, he did take out a loan from the Duckos.
Is it because of that fucking hat?
It's
Have
a
you
great
that
hat.
fucking...
It's the last thing I have of my mother's.
The
Who won't talk to you, apparently?
the
How
lock
do you know that?
guy, the older lock
Yeah, out of monologue.
the older lock guy says, "Oh, that's from your mom? That's really sweet." See? Turning to the kid. "You see that? Not embarrassed to wear what their mom gives them. You know, it's kind of nice to wear what your mom puts a lot of effort into thinking about presents for you, even if it's not your thing. Maybe just wear it for like family dinner, right? Right? Like this guy. It's a role model."
Hey,
I'm
you,
a role
hey, kid.
model.
Hey, kid, you respect your mother, all right? Your mother makes you something, you respect your mother.
You show off like your mother etching in the
Yeah.
metal.
Yeah. Mama, my mama, listen, you respect your mother. She gave birth to you. I don't know how a lock would do that, but she made you.
I mean, like everybody else, you know, it's like we're just people, right?
That's
We're
true.
That's
I
a
have
little
no idea
racist.
how I was born.
I mean,
We're all things.
it's hard
Hey.
to remember. Yeah.
As one stuff to another stuff, you
Yes.
gotta respect your mama. All right?
You gotta respect. It's the stuff way. We
It
respect
is
our
the stuff.
mamas.
It's the stuff way.
You hear that?
Here
And then
you go, kid.
it's like,
Throw,
all right.
throw the kid a pack of smokes. Here you go.
For me,
Yeah, for you. Don't smoke them all in one place.
they're
filtered.
cloves.
Yeah,
They're cloves. From
And-
Pumpqueen Spice, they're cloves.
Full opens the entire pack. This is where you know this is a cartoon from the 1930s, kids. Full opens the entire pack, pulls out a giant matchstick, and says, "Hey, you said we could go hang out." Right? Lights up, full pack, all in one inhale, bright, shining, fully burnt, goes over all of you. And when the smoke clears, you are in Ducko Corp.
Oh,
And
shit.
you are outside of what you all recognize as the office of Frankie Ducko. The package is next to you still. And your buddy, the lock, is back in place. And his kid is next to him.
Oh.
And saying, you know, I wanted him to be a chain lock instead of like a crate lock, because chain locks have more options in life. There's a lot more applications for chain lock use, right? It doesn't all have to be like this. You could be like a bike lock, you know, if you wanted to. You could do a service to people, not be stuck in this life of less than reputable stuff. I want better for my kid, you know. But you do what you got to do, and I needed to bring in another lock because somebody, you know, threw me into some ink and tuned me out. And
Well,
then
just be grateful that you had another lock.
Oh, I am quite grateful. Thank you. And at the end of all that, the person working outside of Frankie Ducko's office pipes up and says, "All right, numbskulls, he's ready to see you." And the giant doors that are shaped like a big dollar sign split open, half a dollar sign to both sides. It's a full cutout, right? It's a cut into the shape of a dollar sign. Swing wide open. It's like 3 stories tall, this door, right? And from inside, which is dimly lit at the entrance, you hear Frankie Ducko say, "All right, dummies, get in here."
Do you want us to bring the crate, or like do we?
I mean, do you think I want you to bring the crate?
No, probably not.
Bring the crate.
All right, you heard him.
All right, I guess we'll bring the crate. I don't know what he wants
Push,
with the mirror,
start, start pushing the crate. As we pass the door, I tap the door with my elbow and say, "Hey, Jerry, how are the kids?" Just that side of the door is called Jerry. The other side is called Tom.
Yeah, and Jerry is like, "Oh, thanks for remembering to ask. The kids are great. They're getting into Little League." And Frankie yells, "Shut up, Jerry! Nobody cares about your kids."
Don't fucking listen to that jamoke, okay? We care about your kids. I'll catch you later.
Really
okay.
great. You know, we watch out for each other. Yeah, you're working.
Yeah, we got you. We got you.
Want to come to the cookout this weekend?
Oh hell yeah! I'll bring my tiramisu.
Oh, I love your tiramisu. It's so good. And so as you drag the crate out of this, you know, waiting area and into Frankie Ducko's office, you actually see that Frankie Ducko's office has a Smaugian pile of bucks all across it. There are areas for you to sit or kneel or stand, but sitting would be in uncomfortable seating at the foot of this pile. And Frankie Ducko is at the top on an old-timey projected screen flickering in an image that shows that he's actually elsewhere playing solitaire. And he says, "Yeah, I'm at Fanciful Fiasco. You know, for those of you who are slow, that's the casino that we run, right? The casino, Fanciful Fiasco. Anyway, yeah, thanks for getting the crate here. I'm really glad that you didn't completely fuck that up." And he just throws down a final card on that solitaire, and he says, "Yahtzee! I win again!" And jumps through the projector screen into the pile of bucks and swims through it over to you all, tumbles out of it very inelegantly, lands at the end of that, half stumbling, having hit his shin, and says, "See, that's a somersault." And just looks at you, waiting for applause.
I like your Scottish uncle better. It's got
Yeah.
better form.
Well, my Scottish uncle ain't here anymore. It's a new day in Helluva Town. What?
Oh,
What
honey.
what the fuck do you want, kid?
What was that?
I am a visionary, okay? I am a disruptor. I am here to disrupt Helluva Town, okay? Helluva Town has been doing okay for a while. Are you good with okay? Are you good with okay? Are you good with okay?
I'm pretty okay with it.
You would be. You would be. And that's why you're you and I'm me, right? I earned everything I got, okay? I started at the bottom of the pile. I was only given a small loan of maybe $5 million from my family to get started, and I only lost 3 million of them.
You know, as a family man,
Hmm.
if you know what I'm saying, you're a disgrace. But okay, continue.
You know, I'd be offended if I cared about your opinion.
Oh,
Of all the solitaire tables in all the casinos in all the world, you all had to walk into mine. Why do I have the dumbest debtors? Why? Why?
Well, I think the
Ask-
dumbest debtors go to the dumbest bosses, right?
Yeah, that's the thing. It sounds like kind of a what's the common denominator? Now a
is it a
denominator.
typecasting thing?
Yeah, are you typecasting?
Am I typecasting? I don't know what that means. Also, do
Yeah.
not know what denominator means,
Yeah.
and I don't like how that makes me feel. So I've just decided to add a little bit more to your debt. How does that feel? You like that? Does that feel fun? You enjoy that? You like that I
Will
can
you
just
just
mad
get
at you?
on with it, kid? Kid, come on. You wanted a crate.
All
You
right.
stole us from fucking prison. So what the fuck do you want?
Yeah, well, you know, I needed to get you out of there because I needed some dummies to make sure nobody messes with this crate. If you can manage to make sure nobody messes with this crate until tomorrow, then I will clear your debt. You'll be totally out of my debt. What do you think? Pretty
Awesome.
good, right?
Sounds pretty good.
Pretty good. Okay.
I think there's a
No.
catch. What's the
Yeah,
catch?
I want to know the catch, and I want a clarification. But let's hear that catch first.
It's real simple. You just sit with this crate here. You stay here. I got business to do. And make sure the crate doesn't move. Very good. Sound good?
Are
could
we
just
included?
You're not
Are
so
we
dumb you can't sit with a crate, right?
are we included in the not being able to mess with the crate, or is it
Yes.
other people?
No, nobody can mess with the Why? Did you mess with the crate?
No, of course not.
You can see that it's still locked.
Yeah, it's still locked.
Walks
Right?
over.
Right, friend? You're still locked.
Yeah. No, they were gentle people. Entirely, professional. Read the note first. Understood everything. No
No
side
notes.
no notes. Hey, see, that's the brains of the operation. No notes.
Ding, punometer. Hey, if you don't think as the editor I'm not gonna put a fucking punometer on this shit,
Oh no.
Let's break the punometer. All right.
yeah.
All right. So he says, all right, I'm bored with all of you. I'm leaving. And goes out another dollar bill shaped door to the back and slams it shut. You all have a moment of silence before you hear scurrying out from the shadows. And a voice says, I thought he'd never leave. All right, I'm your real contact, Millie Mouse, looking up at you. Tiny, tiny little mouse.
Oh,
Millie
fuck.
Mouse, help me open the crate and I'll cook the books so your debt is actually cleared. All right, he's not going to make good on his word. That dummy doesn't know who owes him what anyway. All right, I looking at the crate longingly, seeing it slightly glow through its seams. Do you know what that is? That's the Dutch dingus, the Mac to my guffin, the stuff dreams are made of. Frankie and his mother, Millie Ducko, no relation, wants to pave over Helluva Town. But if we open that crate, we could stop them. Only problem, Frankie bet the key, the real key, not to the outer lock, to the one inside. Away to the fish syndicate boss in a game of poker. He's a terrible poker player, and Don Cod has enough bucks he doesn't have to pretend to lose to him. I need you to win it back.
All right.
I'm great at poker. I have a great poker face.
I don't know if that's true, but okay.
Looking up, what does your face look like right now?
A beach ball.
Yeah. Yeah, Polt.
She looks at the beach ball for a second. She says, I I think you do have a good poker face. I don't know how to read that. And yeah, if you have any questions for Millie Mouse.
All right,
Um,
Millie. What's your angle here? You just want to be philanthropizing,
You want to be a philanthroper?
Yeah.
I don't know what that means, but
you're a do-goodnik is what they're trying to say.
I would love to be a do-goodnik. I've done badnik a lot in my life working for the Ducko family. You know what it's like. You get into debt and they never let you out. Everything's a subscription. You know, oh, hey, but we gave you the equipment for it, so you got to pay us back for that. And then it came back with a scratch, and you know, it depreciates. I help.
That movie you want to watch, it was on that one channel, on that one service, but now you got to pay a lot more money to watch it on a fully separate service. Yeah,
it's the way it goes.
They talk a lot about disruption, but then they just kind of do the same shit again with like a new paint job and different people in charge of it all the time. It doesn't make any sense. So anyway, that's why they're getting rid of the red trolleys because they don't like the public transit. They want everybody buying cars, and they're putting the highway right through all of the working class areas of Helluva Town, which is honestly pretty much all of Helluva Town except for where the Ducko family lives and maybe a couple of others. So it's a really like windy, complicated, not very efficient highway. And they're going to knock down everything they can for it. So if I'm being honest, I'm not trying to do this to be a do-goodnik. If I can do goodnicky, great. I'm doing this because I want my people to have somewhere to live.
Well, you don't need like that much space.
I don't, but I have hundreds of family members just in my immediate family.
That's fair.
Yeah.
And that really good bakery, you know, Spaghetti's
been there as long as Helluva Town itself.
That can't go,
and it'll be gone. They want to put an extra lane right through Spaghetti's. I think they're just doing it to be
right
mean.
Right
through. Spaghetti says they're going to try to stay open and see if they can work around it, but I don't think that's going to work. It'll kill the vibe at the very least, you know?
It'll be loud, for one. Okay, so, fair. Have you seen that thing in there? Because we all saw it. Don't tell anybody. We all saw it. I've gone Southern. It made me Southern.
I may be just a simple country lawyer.
I'm just a simple country. That's me. It's the red tie.
Like my brother, Blanc Benoit.
Blanc Benoit. What a lost opportunity.
Oh, Blanc Benoit, the greatest detective in Helluva Town?
Yeah, none other.
Yeah.
The only detective in his family to ever solve a case?
Well, that's debatable. I think that book was written many years ago.
Has anything changed since then?
Look, so let's talk about something else.
How many detectives are in your family? Anyway,
we're all
you're
detectives.
right. We should talk about something. You're all detectives, and he's the only one that's ever won anything? My God. Okay. No, okay. We all looked. All right? We all fucking looked. What did you see? Have you looked?
I don't feel like I deserve to look. You know? I just want to get it somewhere safe.
Oh, actually, Locke, friend. Locke.
Yeah, the locks fully pop off of the crate, and they'll just scurry over to you.
Hey, I'm so sorry. What's your name, friend?
My name is
yeah, Danny. What's his name?
my name
Lockley.
my name is Steele Lockley. How did you know?
Okay.
Steele Lockley.
Steele. I'm so
Very
sorry.
familiar with the Lockley family.
Yeah, that's good. Steele Lockley. This is Iron Lockley.
That's all we got.
There's only two of us here. I'll introduce
Tin
you
Lockley.
to the rest of the family at the cookout. Yeah.
Some of us aren't very good. Some of us just are not really good. Are aluminium Lockley.
Yeah, well, they're twins, aluminium and aluminum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But aluminium has a real attitude about it. is the
Mhm.
thing.
He does.
Very pretentious. Anyway, hey, have you seen what's in that box? Did you look? I know you were protecting it, but did you look in there?
You know, I didn't know if it wanted me to look, so I didn't look.
You know, you're a decent fella. All right.
You really are.
Thanks. All right, and I think there we can take our bio break, and
Thank
we
you.
will pick it up at Fancy Fiasco for your game with Don Cod.
Woo.
Awesome.
Ridiculous.
Alrighty, so you all have been tasked by Millie Mouse with going ahead and trying to get the key to the secret container from Don Cod of the Fish Syndicate in a game of poker where it was lost by Frankie, because who else would lose it? So
Friggin' Frankie.
friggin' Frankie.
Get out of the Frank bonk.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Frankie goes to Hollywood.
Hey, very good. I like
Frankie says relax, okay? That's a reference that most of our audience won't get because
Yeah.
I love it.
babies.
I
So many
love it.
babies.
I love it. It was older when we were like really little. Do you know what I mean? Like Frankie Says Relax was not like
yeah.
slightly older than us too. So it's
Yeah.
I love that. I love that very much. But hey, we're in 1930s Helluva Town. So,
Mhm.
all right. So you are trying to free the Dutch dingus, Mac to my Guffin, the stuff dreams are made of. And you find yourself at Fancy Fiasco, which is a massive casino that itself is also a tune. So the building itself is fully a tune, right? And it welcomes you in its constituent parts. Your understanding of it is kind of like a hive mind, right? Where its constituent parts are individual and also part of the whole known as Fanciful Fiasco. But you call it fancy for short. Do you come in through the front? Do you try to sneak in through the back? Do you look for an open window? You got to get in there and get into a high stakes poker game with Don Cod of the Fish Syndicate.
How? So, for context for us, is this a thing that we can just like walk in and be like, "Hey, I want to do a poker game.
You
I
can
bet
always
my life."
try. So, aside from the you can certainly try of it all, this is specifically in Helluva Town. One of the things that I really love about this system is the only limit really is your imagination. You can do any fucking thing you want. Anything you want. Most that's going to happen is I'm going to ask you to roll loony, right? Or pull loony. So, world's your oyster. I know that's terrifying also, but like you can give anything a shot that you want.
It's
Try
mostly
it.
to figure out like if it is insane to just walk in and be like,
One way to find out.
"All right, I have no reason to believe otherwise. I'm going to walk in and just try and find Don Cod."
I am also going to walk in, but I'm going to suggest I'll just go like that, and I'll suddenly have like the chalk lined suit suddenly goes from being like the plain white to being like that silver, like kind of like a fancier version of my very nice suit, my fancy suit. So I'm a little bit more put together, and I look over to Queenie. Want to be my date to the casino tonight?
Why, I thought you never asked, sugar.
All right, let's go. Listen, we should let's see if we can find you something extra nice to wear.
And
So fine, montage.
So with that, Sarah, what does Pumpqueen Spice decide to wear to her big date night at the casino in the high rollers table playing against Don Cod?
A sheer, sparkling sugar crystal dress with just hugs her unnatural curves and leaves nothing to the imagination.
Nice. Of that. Everybody in the casino loves that, in very non-objectifying terms that are purely consensual. If they are welcome, and if they're not, then they are made more demure. There is a lot of auga auga, feeling, right? A lot of hamana,
Yeah.
telescoping.
We're tripping over a lot of tongues. It's real weird. They just keep rolling out and
Again, they're very wet. It's like before, it's like these are cartoons, but they have digestive systems. Like there's a lot going on inside, right? So yeah, just very.
Don't think too hard about toon anatomy. Don't do it because you'll hurt yourself.
Yes. You'll hurt yourself. You'll hurt other people. Hearts, ba-boom, 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 out of the chest. People fainting, couches fainting. Somebody faints on a fainting couch, and then the fainting couch faints on a smaller fainting couch.
On a smaller one?
On a smaller one, crushes it, and then like, I can't catch you.
I mean, no, but can we say that fainting couches are like fainting goats? If they get a little bit startled, they just freeze and fall over.
Teeter right over. And it's a little domino effect on smaller and smaller fainting couches that have a harder and harder time holding each other up.
Oh no.
That is the effect. That is the power of Pumpqueen Spice. And Billy Mochaccino, let's not sleep on how slick Billy Mochaccino looks. The two of you come in, you're full showstoppers. The staff there, which is a mix of folks. There's folks in there in the staff. There's stuff in the staff. There's foodies in the staff. A little bit of everybody. Even some skeletons, working some of the craps tables and stuff, throwing the bones, as it were. All that's going on. Everybody's really happy to see you. Polt, what do you look like coming in?
I am wearing a beach ball.
Is it like slightly bedazzled?
Absolutely not. It has a tiny black fedora on top of his head and a trench coat that he has finally retrieved from his office. It was his other copy was taken when he was booked into Chorizo.
Yeah.
He feels like he looks elegant and that he looks pretty much the same as Billy. What the rest of the crew don't know is that he's actually colorblind. He thinks he's wearing gray stripes under like a black trench coat and not this rainbow beach ball aesthetic.
What I deeply love about that character choice that I'd like to take a moment at a meta level to highlight for the community is Bastion decided to make this character colorblind. This character is a noir character who gets to literally live in shades of gray. I am deeply happy about that. That is a good decision. All right. Plus, we get some good representation on colorblindness, which I love that. So you bust in, and with what you described before, would it be fair to say that you walk right through in between Billy Mochaccino and Pumpqueen Spice and assert that you are looking for Don Cod and his high roller table of poker?
Oh, absolutely. And there I was, walking through the casino, tongues rolling, eyes a wooging. I can only imagine they wish they could get a peek under my beach ball, but not today. Today is the day that I'm gonna beat Don Cod at poker. High stakes poker. One-on-one game, mano-y-mano, just me and him and my friends.
That right. Is that mano? That pause after beat Don Cod at poker. Lot of tense bodies there.
You're
that
like-
relaxed. Yeah. I'm gonna say, give me a feely, but it's actually pretty low, surprisingly low,
Oh wow.
unusually low, maybe
It's
suspiciously
really, that's a really low feely, guys.
That's
low feely. The
Uh,
10
That's kind.
is low feely.
that is a 14. Oh wait, no, a 15 from my
Hey!
Posh Plaza upbringing.
Guess what, friendo? That is a great success. Add another.
Yay.
Add another bonk to the bonk
My
bank.
bonk bank is so bonkers.
My
You're just
bonk bank.
unbonkable.
I do need to ask because we did not
Unbunkable.
before. As you are gearing up for this success, you're thinking back on that bonk that you took, not from somebody else, but from your own inner outer monologue.
Self bonk.
Did you use a bonk from the bonk bank to debonk the bonk then?
I sure did. And what it looked like is when I got bonked, I fell down and a ghost came out of my ghostly body and it was just me.
Like the phoenix.
You didn't even bother retrieving the old ghostly body.
No.
It's like
We just left you?
Oh yeah, of course.
I think Billy was like,
there
oh.
in the smoke of the transition. You didn't.
Right.
But the I love that it's like a snake shedding their skin.
Yeah.
Or a shake snetting their kin,
Yikes.
I'm keeping the bonk bank real straight in my mouth.
Yeah.
So that's hard.
You gotta have the bonk bank real straight in your mouth.
You do.
Otherwise you gag on it.
Oh, you can't.
Problem. That's the
You
problem.
can't.
And
Yeah,
nobody
guys.
likes a quitter. Nobody likes a quitter. Is what I'm
Get your minds out of the gutter, audience. We know what you're thinking. We've seen you in the Discord, and if we don't see you in the Discord, get in the Discord.
You
Yeah,
should
check out our bonk bank.
You should check out our bonk bank in our After Hours channel also.
Mm-hmm.
One of the lesser known gems of our Discord is we have an After Hours channel where we can have after hours shenanigan conversation. So if you do have any gutter level thoughts,
You ever
We
seen
got
a night
covered.
rainbow? You ever seen a rainbow in the dark? You can now.
Like a rainbow in the dark.
like a rainbow in the dark. I wish we were playing a game where we were playing a band because I'd love for that band to play that song.
Next time.
We'll bank it in the bonk bank. All right. So you succeed. It is a great success. So I would love for you to describe how remembering this moment of using your bonk bank to overcome your inner outer monologue gives you a little bit of extra oomph in landing this great success. What does it look like you do?
I think thinking back to getting bonked by my outer monologue, I think I'm emboldened from the realization of how strong my monologue is. And I start belting it. There's no way Don Cod could ever beat me in a one-on-one match if you included my friends. Don Cod, you've got it coming. By the time I'm done, you're going to need Doc Cod, which is a much better name anyways, because it's a palindrome.
It is a
And
palindrome.
palindromes are funnier than Don Cod, which palindromes to Doc Nod, which sounds like a sleep doctor, which you're gonna need when I put you to sleep. With my riveting, sleep like knock you out, not like bored sleep. In this game of poker, I'm gonna win.
You know,
Unless you're a coward.
you hear
Those
from
so
right
many
behind you.
breaks.
You hear from right behind you. You know, I appreciate that Sleep with the Fishes was right there, and you decided not to go for the low-hanging fruit. It was pretty good. You can imagine I hear it all the time. And
Oh, I didn't know you were a fish.
If you look behind you, you see towering above you. Think here, Wilson Fisk of the Fish World.
Wilson Fish.
Wilson Fish. Don Cod's completely private real name is Wilson Fish. Canonically now.
Acheron, you get that for free too. That's
Exactly. Giving them out. Yeah. So towering over you, upside down fishbowl over the head, full of water, gills a flapping, and says, "Yeah, I like your moxie. You could come play at my table. Bring your friends. It would only be fair. All of you against me. Well,
Mano y
not
mano.
fair, but more fair."
Just how it should be.
Yeah. I think it'd be fun to have a little game.
All right. Let's get them chairs. And then a bunch of entirely sapient chairs gather themselves into position, and you will be expected to sit on them for the game.
Of
Do
course.
I have your consent to sit on you?
Yeah, I mean, it's my job. I knew what I was signing up for. I'm not like a house chair.
Do you
It's
get
cool.
tipped?
I mean, we share gratuity here. We're all a
Oh.
team, so it's okay. I don't mind. Actually, it's pretty nice. The
Oh.
management level of the labor side takes less than the rest of us because they know they make more than we do. It's pretty nice that they do that. It'd be better if everybody just paid us better, but duckos, right?
Pumpqueen
I-
just looks at the chair that she's about to sit in and says, "You're welcome."
And the chair faints and has to be replaced by another chair.
Yeah. I
That-
get that a
Don't-
lot.
Don't say you're welcome again. I don't know if they'll survive.
Look, I'm gonna float slightly above you. Just don't look up my beach ball. That's for your benefit, not for mine.
Look, it's your dime. It's your dime, buddy. If you don't want me to look up your beach ball, I don't look up your beach ball. If you want me to look up your beach ball, I look up your beach ball. I'm here to party. I'm comfortable with whatever. You tell me. You change your mind partway through, I get paid the same. All right. So as all of you find your way onto these sentient chairs around this table, Don Cod takes a seat and says, "All right, I assume all of you are familiar with Helluva Poker. If any of you have never played before, please let me know. I like to beat people fair and square. I don't want to have an unfair advantage because you don't know the rules."
Oh yeah, I play all the time.
Don Cod, thank you for inviting us to your table. I really appreciate it.
Yeah.
Every house has its own rules, so of course, I would love it if you would explain the rules of this game.
Thank you for your respectfulness and for your straightforwardness. And thank you, Pumpqueen Spice. I recognize you from your just existing in Helluva Town.
You're
It's,
hot as hell.
You make a lot of car accidents happen, but we all got together and talked about it, and we think it's worth it. So we appreciate you. I say respectfully, of course.
Oh, is that why all the cars keep from crashing around me? I thought it was just bad drivers.
So you'd think it was the drivers. It's actually the cars themselves.
Oh.
They can't control themselves around you. They completely lose sense of time and space, but they like it, so it works. All right. So the goal here is to win 2 out of 3 hands. It's real simple. Just 2 out of 3 hands. I am going to. Yeah, not those hands. Hands of the game. Hands of cards. See.
Oh.
I am going to act as the house here. Even though this is owned by the Duckos, I have certain privileges in here, as you could imagine. They owe me a little bit. So I will act as the house, and I will draw 5 cards face up. This is colloquially referred to as the river. These cards are not cheats. Any cheat cards, we toss into the river with some cement shoes. These cards are honest, aren't you? And then you hear them all go, yeah, no, we're honest, we promise. All right, so the river, 5 cards face up. I draw 1 card for myself. Each of you draw 2 cards from a separate deck. And you use those 2 cards to see how well you could play me. Playing just the cards would be a little bit boring. I get tired of that. So you could try to intimidate me. You could try to distract me. You could try all sorts of things. And we'll see how that goes. At the end, the best 5-card poker hand wins in each round. Anybody got any questions? No.
No,
Okay.
no,
No.
I think you've explained very well.
All right. So we begin. This is a 6 of clubs.
We talking about the stakes?
Oh, you wanted to do this for real.
Mhm.
What brings you here? What do you want from me?
A certain key is key to our plans.
Did Frankie, that asshole, send you here? I'm not going to give him back
No,
his
it wasn't Frankie. It was a certain mouse.
Did you call him Frankie? He would
Yeah.
hate that. I
It's
love
his name,
that.
isn't it?
Everybody, sure, it is now. Everybody, call him Frankie now. Okay, tell everybody outside he's Frankie now. Nobody let on that you're doing it. Okay, it's important he not realize that you're doing. You got to do that. You gaslight your enemies, right?
Mhm.
Make them think
Yeah.
that they're crazy.
It's
That's what-
only sense.
Yeah. Frankie. Yeah. So you're not here from that dingus Frankie, right?
No, we're here with a certain individual interest.
Okay. All right. All right. I'm going to shuffle this up a little bit more. We'll play for real. This is what I'm going to say. I like the cut of your jib, Billy Mochaccino. Of course, Pumpqueen Spice. You are spectacular. And I'm sorry, did I get your name?
Polt R Geist, detective inventor extraordinaire.
Never heard of you. Are you related to that Blanc Benoit?
Yeah, he is the other famous ghost detective. He's my brother.
The only famous ghost detective, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
The
Well,
other famous. Yeah.
the only famous ghost detective. I heard you the
Yeah,
first time.
yeah,
I understood.
okay.
This is what the stakes are going to be. I will give you the key if you can beat me. And if you can't beat me, I might still give you the key. But if you can't beat me, you work for me until I say your debt is cleared. And maybe, Polt our Geist, your brother, Blanc Benoit, ends up working for me too. What do we think?
No, I'm sure he'd love that.
All right. Everybody loves working for me until they don't. All right.
I don't think that's good for worker retention, to be perfectly honest with you.
There's always more workers in Helluva Town.
Uh,
It's the good thing about that. All right. This is an 8 of hearts. This is a 9 of hearts. This could have been shuffled better.
Those
10
are
of
honest
hearts?
cards. We love each other. We just want to be close to each other.
Give me 2 seconds.
Hey, guess what? We'll redo it.
No, it's fine. I think we keep that. I think it's okay. You know why Acheron Games? Because we're honest players here.
that's right.
Play it
Yep.
as
Hey.
it lays.
Warts and all.
This is a queen of clubs. This is a 9 of diamonds. And this is a king of hearts.
Mm.
We've got an 8 of hearts, a 9 of hearts, a queen of clubs, a 9 of diamonds, and a king of hearts. No spades. Looking like we're not too loony right now. What do you want to do? And above table, to make sure that I'm being fully clear, each of you have an action per one of these. You get to decide what kind of action you want to take, and you'll pull 2 cards as normal for that. That is going to be your pull for this to be able to construct your poker deck. So you will use that for whatever you're trying to roll. We will role play that, and at the end of it, the winner of the hand will be the one with the best hand off of the river. And I'll deal myself too at the end. It'll be fun. Don't everybody rush me at once now. I hope I didn't intimidate you.
Oh, no, honey. No, I was just mesmerized by your eyes.
Oh, you're going to be the most dangerous one. I love it. Do you want to make that your roll?
Yeah, let's make it a feeling roll.
Let's go for a feeling. See how well you charm.
All right, what do we got here? We've got, oh, that's very good for charm, actually. Got...
Well,
Hell
that
yeah.
is very good, because that puts you at a, if I'm doing my math correctly, that puts you at a 22, 21. You have plus
21.
3, 21.
Yeah.
Good, because it's a 20. So you succeed in charming Don Cod. How do you do it?
Oh, I just bat my eyes and like realized that my lashes weren't quite enough, and so I like quickly like apply some much larger lashes, which are about like 6 inches long, and bat my eyes a little more, and just I stand up and stretch a little bit just to make sure that he's looking at me instead of at all the cards in my teammates' hands.
And you see a little pitter patter run across the giant body of this person, and says, "Humana, humana," and leans over to you and says, depending on how this goes, or kind of from my perspective, whichever way this goes, if you ever want to, I don't know, hang out. I don't know if you know this. I'm a widower, actually, so I'm fully not really out there, right? But I'm fully available. No pressure. Doesn't have to interfere with any kind of working relationship we might have. And I understand if you don't date people you work with. Just want to let you know I see you, and I like what I see. What about the two of you while this shenanigan is happening?
You're being asked to sleep with the fish.
Yeah, it's true.
I mean,
Um,
I'm only asking for dinner. I'm not actually ready to go very fast, right? I haven't been a widower for that long, and we were together for a long time. But I think I might be ready to get out there.
while Don Cod is being distracted, I would like to make a handy roll for some finger dexterity and maybe try to palm some cards.
Okay, go for that. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do handy, which is, I'm scrolling to remember what handy is. Handy is clubs. So
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and use another one of my tricks to make one of them a joker.
Okay,
Make it
you
an
have
11.
it. You have it again because there's a new scene, so you're good.
Yeah. Which thank God. Because, well, no, think that would have been okay. Maybe it would have been okay. Plus, so 11 plus, so I get rid of one of these.
Yeah, so that's a 21.
So 21 plus 3, so
24.
24.
I'll tell you this, cheating at this table would have been a 25, but with that distraction that's happening right now, I bumped it down to a 20. So you're not quite at a great success, but you pull it off. Tell us how you pull it off.
I think he like makes like he kind of leans over to Poltergeist and go, hey, he's asking him to sleep with the fucking fish. Wow, what a, like he made the joke about you not like he's kind of
Leaning into a stereotype, yeah.
Yeah, but then he also like he said, hey, I'm really glad that you didn't make the joke, and I'm like, you know, it's just like there's just a lot of patter, and his hands are very like it's a duck in water. So calm up here, legs going crazy. Like he's just like he's so smooth.
Can I also say at a meta level how much I love that you used your trick and flipped in a card on the attempt to flip in a card?
Yeah,
that's beautiful. The thing of beauty. All right, so you successfully have cheated your way, and what I'm going to say with that Joker is, for the purposes of this, you can make that Joker any suit. That's canonically how it works in Helluva Town. So what's going to happen is when you're going to make this poker deck, you can make it any suit. And it will be tantamount to a face card or an ace, because it is worth 10 or 11 when it matches with the suit, which is the same amount given to a face card or an ace. So you're going to have a lot of maneuverability there.
Yeah. What did you draw again, Eli?
Was
a Joker.
A Joker and a King. We already had a King of Hearts, but I had a King of Hearts.
Well, there is a five of a kind that you can get.
There is a 5 of a kind you can get, so you're all good.
Holy shit! Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Okay, so that brings us to Poltergeist. Poltergeist, what are you doing?
I draw my 2 cards from my deck. I don't even look at them. I slam them on the table. I pull off my hat. I pull off my trench coat, my beach ball. I throw everything I own on that table. I say, I'm all in, Don. This is the last game of my life. I want to up the stakes. Honey? You give me some ink.
I don't mean to be rude or make assumptions that stereotype your people, but aren't you dead already? Didn't you already play the last game of your life?
I just need some ink. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of the good stuff to get me through the game, you know?
I see. You're going to be very easy to keep in debt.
What are the... I think you can roll to intimidate. It will be a feeling. What are the 2 cards you rolled, or you pulled for that feeling?
All right. For a feely, I was hoping it would be for a loony. I wasn't loony enough.
Well, I liked the overall... Hold on now. You pulled out a lot of stuff. I want to honor the intention. Give me a little more loon.
Okay. Well, as I stand there, I want to remind everyone that without the beach ball, I just look like what it feels like to be sad. Looking at me is just fills you with disappointment, a little bit of pity maybe, just this cacophony of negative emotions. I immediately bring down the whole table. It's not to intimidate, it's to like...
of the old man. You're the meme of the old man who smiles with like he's like...
Yeah, keep it in.
And full Eeyore vibes. I will say this reminds me of the very first D&D campaign I ever played. I played a hero with the background of Haunted One. And it says in the text that anyone who looks in your eyes is like overcome with the despair, whatever. I straight up like took that as gospel and used that as written.
Oh yeah.
And throughout the entire like 3-year campaign, like this character had a superpower to just like make people sob. And my GM, who was also new to the game, let me do it. So let's go with that loony spirit and see how you pull loony here, because it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun to see all these people sob. Go ahead.
That is a Jack and a Joker. So that is 12, 22, 25.
Beautiful. Okay. So Don Cod being intimidated is what we're going for here.
I want to be like wigged out. I know I can't intimidate him, but I can like toddler with a knife. Like, sure, you're gonna win the
1,000%.
fight, but you're not gonna come out unscathed.
So here's the thing
Don't
about
you
Don
know
Cod.
I'm local?
Exactly. So here's the thing. Here's the thing about Don Cod. Don Cod is a big enough figure in Helluva Town that most checks against Don Cod are going to be 25s, 23 to 25s, right? This was 100% a 25. You hit a 25. So tell me how you hit that 25. What do you see? Like, you've already told us what you do.
Mhm.
What do you see in Don Cod's eyes in this moment?
Don Cod has seen a lot of desperate people, and Don Cod has seen a lot of crazy people. And I think what Don Cod sees, like, first he sees like, oh, like there's some manipulation potential here. Like, this guy, like, I can put him in debt and like just own him with a little trickle of ink every now and again. He's mine. But as like the clothing sheds and the like pit of despair starts to grow, it's like the lights dim, and like bringing back his conversation of his dead wife, it's suddenly all he can think about, and he's trapped in this like mind palace of like dead wife, widower, and then like looking at me and like batshit insane, like about to crawl over the table that has all of his earthly possessions on it, and like demanding to have a seat at the table and to get what he wants no matter the cost. This isn't someone like, sure, you can point them in a direction, but this is a ticking time bomb of a person, is I think where that realization starts to go, along with just like depression. It's like two directions of like, oh, actually maybe I don't want this person to be in debt to me.
Sorry, I got lost in thought for a second. Yeah, let's just deal the cards. All right, we'll finish this off quick.
Deals himself to.
All right, what does everybody got? Throw them down at the same time.
Throws down a 4 of diamonds, king of clubs. So he's got two pair of nines, pair of kings.
Anybody got better than 2 pair?
What do we add ours up or what? I'm
So you take, no worries. You take, it's like a regular poker game, right? You take 3 of the cards that are on the table, right? Which I'll go over what they are again, and you make the best hand that you can, using the 2 cards in your hand and 3 of the cards that are on the table.
Okay.
Sometimes the best hand is the 5 cards on the table, but that is not the case right now, as far as I can tell. It's definitely not the case right now. So even just with what I did with my character, there is something called Super Poker in this game, which Bastion mentioned before, which is 5 of a kind, which requires jokers. So you can get 5 of a kind with jokers if things line up properly.
And 5 of a kind is all 5 of the same number, like card.
5 of the same card. 5 of the same card.
Yeah.
But the Joker can also potentially help you, because it's working as a wild, right? It can potentially help you get a straight or a straight flush, even if you want, royal flush, all sorts of stuff. If you show the cards that you have again, I can help facilitate also, because I've got 8 of hearts, 9 of hearts, queen of clubs, 9 of diamonds, king of hearts.
I wish I could do more with my draw, but I think it's just a pair.
No, you have a straight.
Where?
King, queen, jack, 10, 9.
You're right, I do. Yes.
You have a straight.
Sorry, I was like, I don't have a. Yes, I do.
Jokers are confusing, but yes, you got a straight. So right now, but it's not straight flush; it's a straight.
Just straight.
yeah, right now you're winning. What does everybody else got?
I've got 2 kings of, and I've got a joker.
So you got
Okay,
three
so
of a kind.
you got 3 of a kind. Well,
Three.
you got a full house actually, because there's 2 9s over here.
Yeah, 2 9. So full house.
2 9s over
Alright.
here. You've got a king in your hand. You've got a king on the table, and you've got a joker. So that is a full house, which does beat a straight. So full house is currently winning. And Sarah?
Yeah, I've got a jack and a 6.
So with a jack and a 6, what are the suits?
They're both hearts.
You have a flush.
Oosh.
You have an 8, a 9, a jack, a 6, and a king, because you have 3 hearts here on the table. And a flush beats a straight but does not beat a full house. So all 3 of you beat Don Cod. The order is Billy Mochaccino has the highest, then Pumpqueen Spice, then Polt Geist. But you all beat. And you only needed 1 to beat him. So with all of you having beat him and him being a little bit down in the dumps, he says,
I don't know how much more I feel like playing. I want to do right by you. We'll see how this next one goes. If we're tied, maybe we make a deal. Maybe we don't go for a third one. Unless,
looking over at Poltergeist here,
unless you really want to play the third one, I don't want to take this away from you.
he puts 5 more cards on the table. First up is a Queen of Spades. Then we've got a 9 of Spades. Then we've got a 3 of diamonds. Then we've got a jack. A joker. I'm not going to do that. Got a 5 of hearts. And then we've got a 2 of diamonds. So that is a Queen of Spades, a 9 of Spades, a 3 of diamonds, a 5 of hearts, and a 2 of diamonds. Now, from a poker perspective, before we get into what actions you all want to take, the things that are laying on the board most easily right now are a low-end straight, because you have the 2, the 3, and the 5, and a flush, basically, because you got 2 diamonds and you got 2. Oh, but you only have 2 cards, so you're not going to be able to do any of those. So we're probably living in straight land, unless
No.
We never live in straight land.
Yeah, it's not here.
Not on my Christian Minecraft server.
It's hard to see. I mean, yeah, you can maybe get a 3 of a kind, right? It doesn't look like a flush is on the table. Yeah, I think the straight is the highest roll you can get. 3 of a kind after that, 2 pair after that pair, and then high card. So with that having been said, what does everybody want to try? You can go in any order you'd like.
I'd like to try and let this fucking cat in before.
No worries. Go for it.
Father.
Papa?
Papa.
It's a crossover. It's an Acheron crossover.
Papa. That is
You're
Oracle.
a
That is
terrorist.
a little demon.
We're not supposed to negotiate with terrorists.
Papa. Papa, give me a gun. Papa.
You immediately ask to leave, I swear to God.
Papa.
I love that. All right. So what would everybody like to do in this second round?
I know what Billy wants to do, but if anybody else wants to go first.
No, but I'm going to use my trick.
Beautiful.
Poker face. All tunes taking part in the showdown add a card to their draw until the end of the turn, including yourself.
Hey.
But the animator increases the current difficulty by 5.
Okay. So that's interesting because he's got a bunch of 25s, and I don't think you literally can hit 30. But there are things you could do for 20, and there are ways to bring 25s down to 20s. So let's get into it. Everybody get creative.
Y'all got some raw ink to suck down still.
Best
Saying.
That was
recommendation.
my plan.
That is probably a good idea.
That was my plan.
Alrighty. So, what does everyone want to do? Sniffing a little raw ink. All
Yeah.
actually, before we do that,
Yeah.
Pumpqueen Spice. What does it look like for you to use your trick?
Ooh, and the trick is just called Poker Face. So, she's got a clutch, right? She's got a little clutch, and she opens it up, and it's got a bunch of faces in there. And she says, straight face,
Gay face.
gay
was like,
face.
No straight face here. Not.
Oh, poker face. There we go. And she peels it on.
Nightmare.
Love it.
And it's very, very, very calm, very unsettled, unruffled face.
And I would argue it potentially, if you all agree, then has a calming effect on all.
Yes.
Yes, of course.
Oh, I feel much better now.
I don't know why. Wow.
Ugh.
Watching that person peel a face off and then put a new one on was it's just so calming.
Soothing,
So-
like a day at the spa. All right. So, what do y'all want to do?
I think
'Cause that's
so,
great.
Billy.
So that trick, by the way, I would say lives outside of the action economy of the hand, right?
Yeah.
So you can do that, but you still can pull for something.
Cool.
I want to,
Uh,
with my ghostly hand, reach through the clutch that Pumpqueen has and grab a random face and peel it onto mine. So I'm this floating specter of like darkness with a Pumpqueen face on it.
I love that.
Just going fully unhinged here. Polt doesn't actually have a plan. He's just like, how crazy can I get right now?
I will fully allow that to be a loony. Go ahead and loony that.
All
shit.
right.
Could somebody roll a dice to see which face it is?
We have a D100 table back here of faces in the clutch. And it's actually a D100 table of D100 tables of faces in the clutch.
Oh, is that a Joker? Fuck yeah.
That is a
Oh!
26. Oh,
Okay.
I can't quite get it to a 30. I'm so close, though.
How close are you?
I can get it to a 29 because I can
I
add an
will-
additional attribute to my draw, so I can add my handy to this to bring it to a 29. Or wait, does this just add the 3 to my draw? I don't pick 2?
No. Well, actually, let's look at the phrasing, right? Let me not say no. My guess is no, but maybe I'm wrong.
No, it just says add a card to their draw.
Oh, then no.
And this is a
It's-
32.
That is perfect. Okay, because you had to beat a 30, so that's really good. I was going to offer a devil's bargain. I don't need to do that now. All right.
The Devil's Bargain in Helluva Town?
That'd be a hell of a deal.
A hell of a deal. It's a crossover episode. All right. So tell me how you succeed in just scaring the pants off of Don Cod.
It's like, again, like this slow, like watching this person melt down of like a mixture of feeling sorry for them and like, I'm not sure if I'm safe anymore. Like I thought it was a toddler with a knife. This might be a toddler with a Glock. Is like, I'm just taking more Pumpqueen faces and just putting them on my incorporeal body to create a new Pumpqueen face body. And as I'm doing that, I say,
A biblically accurate
yeah,
meatball.
Pumpqueen.
Oh no.
And there I was, King of Hearts,
no.
Joker, 3 of spades in my hands. Not that Dawn knew. Good hand for this table. Strong, powerful hand. I knew I could win this one. It would be easy. But I wanted more than to win. I wanted full victory. I wanted an admission of defeat from the Dawn himself, a badge of honor, so I could finally get out from under Blanc's shadow, This was my ticket to freedom from my family name. And by God, if I have to wear the face of someone more beautiful and renowned than me to do it, I'll do it.
Over and over again.
Full serial killer.
So
Honestly, I'm starting to believe that you did kill yourself. That you were the murderer.
Maybe
The
he's
one
actually a
case I
really good
solved.
detective. Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say, Don Cod is deeply confused and conflicted because on the one hand, this is some full ass serial killer shit that is, I mean, Don Cod's a bad man, right? Like Don Cod has killed a lot of people directly, has had a lot more people killed kind of for frivolous things a lot of times, in a lot of fucked up ways. Don Cod is not used to seeing people put a bunch of people's faces all over their body. At the same time, Don Cod is seeing the face over and over again of the first woman he thinks he might be ready to date since the death of his wife, as the face that's being put on. And then when he looks over at that woman, she's wearing a different face that is still attractive, but hard to read. How does she feel about it? Does she want him to like it? Should he act like he's into it? So he's a little terrified. Doesn't show it much physically. It's practice, right? His hand shakes slightly as it reaches out for, I was going to say a glass, isn't really drink from that. Reaches out for a poker chip to play around with. Oh, no. Yes. Reaches out for fish food. Knocks open the door. Knocks fish food in. You can see his hands trembling. It's too much fish food. He's like, supposed to be on a diet.
He can't
You know
see.
that like belly thing that you would do as a kid to like undulate your belly? I think I start doing that with the faces to make them like open their
God.
mouths and eyes and close them.
Bastion! Nightmare!
Thank you for bringing the cosmic horror.
Yeah, one's
to-
smiling, one's like looks like it's mid laugh, one's frowning, one looks devastated.
And you see Don Cod say, "Maybe I should have been a doctor," as he's just like looking into your undulating belly.
It would have been a funnier name.
Yeah, you're right. Seems like you're right about a lot of things.
That's how faces should move.
I have to say something actually, thanks to the brilliant move that Sarah did a little while ago to set this up. Everything I said about what the best hands are that are possible here is fucking bullshit now. That's true for Don Cod, who can only take 2 cards. But since you all are able to take 3 cards, you can make the best hand of 5 with those 3 cards. So you only need 2 of these here. Your options are way more open than what I just described. Wanted to get that out there before we keep moving. So while this belly undulates and this person at the same time falls into a deep depression, feels a bit like vomiting, and is a little turned on, what are the rest of you doing?
Well,
Wait, what was that last one? Hold on.
I mean, the beautiful faces. It's too much.
I see.
There's too many.
He's turned around and he wants to
So
vomit.
many of them, and they have all these different expressions on. Like
He's
it's
had too much fish food.
too much
Yeah.
fish food.
Too much
like
fish food.
can't see super clearly. Yeah, it's tough.
well,
Go ahead,
Don
Aaron.
Cod is paying attention to someone else, which is, even though it is multiple versions of my face, still a little bit disheartening. And so Pumpqueen gets a little bit and pulls out from her clutch a bicycle pump, attaches it to her cleavage, and starts to
Correct.
have be much
Yeah.
more presentable, and wait for Don Cod's eyes to drift.
I think that if you lean forward, obviously we'll see how this feely goes.
Yeah.
If you lean forward, then Don's attention will shift slightly. It becomes a question of how much and how much you're able to hold on to it. But yeah,
Okay.
pull me that feely.
All right, 1, 2, 3
You gotta
cards.
come up with a new phrase.
This
But
guy's
it's so good.
It's,
It's so perfect.
such a problem.
Remember, you're pulling 3 for this field.
Yeah. Oh, I
amazing
remember.
innuendo.
Yeah.
Okay.
How I began my time here at Streaming Rainbow is with relentless innuendo.
So here's what I've got.
Oh my god, that's so good. Okay, and that's a Feely, which is hearts.
The
So you
25
get
base.
25 base, plus you have a 3 on that, which is 28.
28.
Right? So you were already
Actually, hold on. I'm gonna down some ink.
To automatically succeed.
No,
Okay.
it draws an extra card.
Okay. You'll be able to hold on to that extra card because everybody's ink does different things. You can draw an extra card and have that be a part of your potential hand. I can tell you right now.
Actually, what happened is they made the ink rules simpler for the quick start. The raw ink rules are more complicated, and it sounds like Pumpqueen has the more complicated ones, which technically will make her not ink out because she has 2 queens. Or 2 now, rather.
Hey, that is really good to know. Acheron, you see what we're doing here? We're playing your game right.
Also, Bastion not being the allegations of being the fucker who knows everything.
Bastion is incredibly smart. And wise.
No, y'all are.
I'm the dum-dum. Bastion knows everything.
For the aftercare, baby. I'm throwing it down here live.
Sarah's the queen. I'm the dummy, and Bastion knows everything.
No. If you are not also royalty, it is because you are the court jester for having jester's privilege and having the capacity to be the only one who gets to say the truth to the king and queen.
I speak truth.
A 33.
Okay. You're doing fine.
Gorgeous. All right, tell me how you
actually, it's a 36 with your Feely, right?
Yeah.
36 actually gives you a great
bonk bank.
So you got a bonk bank, baby. You're gonna put a bonk into that bonk bank, which
bonk
is good,
bank, baby.
Because I mean, do you think there might be a chance you might have to fight somebody at some point? It's a good question. So you got a bonk in the bonk bank. You got a great success. Tell me, how does Don Cod move from seeing this undulating cosmic horror in front of him into being in full thrall with you?
I think.
Have you seen boobs? I don't. Boobs.
Yeah, boobs. I think we see Don Cod's fishy eyes staring at Poltergeist's display, and just a quick flick over to the side, and then just slowly pull back as we see Don Cod's pupils turn into the shape of breasts, boobs, and
nice,
and
fair.
just sort of bulge out in that classic.
Yeah,
way.
I think actually telescoping out.
Oh yeah,
is a good.
Also,
but at the end of the telescope is just 2 boobs.
It's a literal fisheye, but also a fish bowl. So they are even bigger than you've made them because they are fish eye lens.
And the bowl expands. They are fish eye, so they can see. So they see just very wide frame on the.
They're really helping you out.
And and the fish bowl expands out with the telescoping eyes, but just where they telescope. So it telescopes out with it, as is proper etiquette and protocol in Helluva Town. I mean, Don Cod is a lot of things, but Don Cod knows his Helluva Town etiquette. All right, astounding successes across the board. Eli, no pressure. What do you want to do?
Yeah, no pressure.
No pressure. The good news is that I do have a quick start. So Billy is gonna pull out a flask of raw blue ink to give himself a little bit of liquid courage, because when I drink my raw blue ink, I have an automatic success on a handy challenge. And I would say, what is less, what is playing poker? Just playing poker, but a dexterous, handy skill.
Classically, the dexterity-based game, poker.
You got to use your hands. Listen, I'm looking at the rules, guys, and nothing else makes sense to me.
So, what is Billy Mochaccino specifically doing with his hands to make that work?
He's just like he's like doing card tricks. Like he's like like flipping cards through his fingers. He's a fucking magician. Wow. Yeah, he's like, no one's paying any fucking attention to me, and why should they? There's an actual abomination next to me undulating, and there's the greatest pair of tits I've ever seen in my life. Respectfully.
Disrespectfully.
I would never be disrespectful to Pumpqueen. She smells delicious, though.
You're gonna say you'd never be disrespectful to breasts. All right.
I would also never be disrespectful to breasts, but I mean specifically to this pair.
Yeah, fair, and their person, yes,
and the person attached to them,
and the person attached to them. Yes.
Yeah, if they get big enough, they get their own tune personalities. Like, how does
they
that?
Could 100%. No. Yes, I feel like that's true. That's canonical at this point. I actually think that both of Pumpqueen Spices, if you agree, Sarah, breasts can choose to be separate sentient entities when they want to be,
right,
and only in the way
they're resting.
Yeah.
They're both. It's both canonical and conical. So,
hey.
Natron, you get that for free too.
Yeah, do it. Make
a resting breast face.
Exactly. That's very good. There's so much breast going on. He's got some breast face in his eyes.
They're sisters, not twins. Let's go.
Hey, that's true. That's true. We out here standing for natural bodies and accepting and loving who you are.
What is more natural than drinking ink to grow your breasts more?
Bike pumping them.
Bike pumping. That's right. That's right.
All right. So you're doing card tricks. Give me a handy, please.
I automatic success.
Oh, that's right. But I need to see your cards because I need them for the poker.
Yeah. Now listen. I'm also now tuned out, so I'm fucking wasted.
You're not tuned out.
You're both tuned out.
I'm also not the weirdest thing here, so I'm doing all right.
Yeah.
But I've got a 2 of clubs, a 9 of diamonds, and a jack of diamonds.
Okay, cool. You got an automatic success. That would have been. This is handy. Handy is, remind me.
+3.
No, sorry. The card, the suit.
Oh, it's a spade.
Spade. Or club.
Club, the other black one. You know what I mean? That one.
All right, club. All right, so club, and so that's a 1 plus. What were the numbers you had? You had a 19.
19.
22.
21.
25. Right.
Well, so I had so that is.
It doesn't matter because you have an automatic success. I just got to see.
I know, but that's 19 plus 2 is 21 plus 1 is 20. 22 plus 3
is 25.
Yeah.
Right. All right. So with that 25, if it hadn't adjusted, you would have hit. With the adjustment, you would have missed. But you did automatically succeed because of your drinking of ink. So describe to us how you succeed in a way that tunes you out.
Again, yeah, I drink. I take a swig out of my flask of blue ink that I keep on me for such emergencies, because it's a real kicker. So I take it's that Dutch courage. I take a drink and I go, yeah, I fucking got this, and I just like. This might as well be a thing that happens too. And I grab the cards and I just like the anti-poker face of just like, yeah, that's right. I'm fucking great. I beat your ass in the last hand. It's mine now, bitch.
It's like, if I were in a different mindset, I would completely cut you from snout to, I can't think of the word for the bottom part, while you were still alive, and feed you your own entrails before watching. There it is. You know everything. I want you to work for me anyway. Yeah. I would cap the kettle, gut you like a fish, no offense to my people, and I would make you eat yourself while you die. But I'm not in the mood for that. You're lucky. I pulled 2 4s, so I got a pair of 4s. It's a queen of spades, a 9 of spades, a 3 of diamonds, a 2 of diamonds, and a 5 of hearts. Just got 2 pair. Or sorry, 1 pair.
3 of a kind.
Alrighty. Everybody beat 3 of a kind.
I got 3 of a kind, but they're queens.
Hey, 3 of a kind, but they're queens. What do we got?
And Eli got 2 pair, I think.
2 pair.
2 pair. So we got the winner is 3 of a kind with queens. You all get best 2 out of 3 in just 2. You killed it. Beat Don Cod, who is deeply depressed, a bit disturbed, sexually confused, completely enamored. What do y'all? You get the key from him. The key just tosses in the middle.
Take it. I don't care. I only did it to fuck with Frankie anyway.
And I will say all of you can determine what this success looks like, but I want to give special privilege to Sarah with the highest winning hand, because all of you beat him on both hands, which is just spectacular. Let's start, Sarah. What do you do with this Don Cod being enamored? What does Pumpqueen do?
Pumpqueen goes through her clutch again. She takes out one of the faces, writes on the back of it her number, and says,
Which
"Call
face?
me."
Which face?
The kissy face.
Kissy face.
It is the kissy face.
Kissy winky face?
And he takes it from you, and you see him swoon a little bit. You may be the first human to see Wilson Fish swoon.
Foodie.
And I use his government name because this is Wilson Fish reacting, not Don Cod.
Right.
Since his dead wife. And
He says, I know this was supposed to be a business transaction, but I'm glad that you're not working for me. Makes it easier for us to date if you'll have a clumsy fish like me.
Oh, I'm sure there's all sorts of things you can do with those gills.
Oh, you're going to be fun.
Next up, I'll give it to Bastion because Poltergeist had the next highest hand. What are you thinking?
I think like a switch flips and he's like peeling the faces off and like handing them back to Pumpqueen, puts his beach ball stripes back on, gets dressed. Well, it was great doing business with you, Don. I would love to work with you under less debt-incurring circumstances as soon as I'm done serving my time in Chorizo.
All right. Are you I think I heard about a ghost that turned himself into chorizo. I think you can leave any time. I don't even think they have you in their records.
It's about doing the time for the crime that I believe I committed.
All right. Well, I have some business in Chorizo Extravagante Penitentiary from time to time. If you're interested while you're in there, I might have use of your unexpectedly impressive services. I'm not going to lie to you. When you arrived, I thought you were a joke. I was sure that you were going to be useless. You have deeply impressed me. You are genuinely terrifying, and I only say that to the people I like most.
I'm flattered. I'm wearing these stripes, though. I thought I'd be looking professional.
It's the multicolor does catch the eye.
Wait, the what?
It's a beach ball. It's all different colors.
It's like stripes of gray.
No, it's like a rainbow. Do you think a rainbow's gray?
Yeah.
Oh
A
no.
Rainbow.
I mean,
rainbow.
I suppose. Are you colorblind?
I don't think so.
Okay. Well, if you were colorblind, I'd tell you that a grainbow is a perfectly wonderful way to appreciate the world around us. But for those of us who are, able to see color, there's a lot of different colors in a rainbow, and there's a lot of different colors on your clothing right now. Some of them clash pretty severely, but you really made it work in the end. Not when you arrived. When you arrived, you looked like a joke. But now I see that that was all a facade. And you, my friend, you're a smart one. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Looks over at the tuned out Billy Mochaccino. Can this one not hold a drink down? What's going on over here?
Don, listen, that sometimes the cards just aren't in our favor. No, this is what I'm gonna do for you, okay? This is from me to you. From me to you, friend. I'm gonna get you the best coffee. The best coffee you ever had. And guess what? That coffee is gonna be good for your health because it will lower your mercury levels.
Okay,
From me to you, a gift.
I have to kind of maintain a certain amount of mercury for my own homeostasis, but I appreciate that. I'd like to be able to have some of it. I also don't really love mixing in hot beverages into the water around here. Hard to see through. But if you give it to me as grounds, then I'll
Yeah.
eat them up.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's a little
Toasted.
like a little toasted. It'll be a little nutty, a little
right.
yeah, just a picante. Yeah, absolutely. I got you. From me to
That's how I
you.
do an espresso, is just in I chew it. I like to chew my espresso.
Ah, X card.
What
the fuck?
I love that that's the thing after also you being an Eldritch Horror and everything.
Yeah. Hey guys, guess what? Bastion is not okay. Great with Eldritch Horror and biblically accurate angels.
Chewing your espresso grounds to drink them? What the fuck is wrong with you, Danny?
Stop judging fish kind.
I'm a serious fish, okay? I'm a serious fish. That's the fish equivalent of taking your coffee black, right?
So the things that makes them
From
look
me
tall.
to you. From me to you.
All right. So
there was a mouse that came around here. Said that they were pariente of Millie Mouse. Had some kind of note for you. Where was it? Here you go.
Hands
Fucking
over the note. Who takes it?
Not me. I can't fucking read.
I'll
I'm
take
gone.
it. Polt, grab it. And there I was.
Can you see it?
Holding our second note for the day.
Holding the second note of the day.
What's it saying? It.
All right. It says, I'm going to try not to be obnoxious about this. Stop. Somebody grab the crate. Stop. You got to find it in the Museum of Oddities. Stop. Please help. Stop.
Why they keep saying stop? I don't fucking get it.
What do you mean? I'm stuck at the first line. They told me to stop.
See? It is a very inefficient way of talking. Wait, did they fucking say the crate's gone? Fuck.
Museum of Oddities.
Oh, you need to go to the Museum of Oddities. We'll get you right there.
And you see Don Cod slams a hand on a button you had not noticed on the table. Did it just pop up? Was it always there? It's hard to say. And the chairs that were under you step back from behind you and say, all of them in unison, "It's been a pleasure doing business. Remember to tip." And you all fall down a silly swivelly slide.
Well, I fly down, I think, but
I can't fucking
the two of them do. And then you decide what you want to do.
Yeah, see you later, Don.
You go down.
This is becoming repetitive.
I'll show you. I'll send you tiramisu.
Real question: do you tip while you're on the way down?
Yeah, I give a. I don't have. I only have 5. I only have $5.
I've got 10. I'll tip $5.
2. I'm gonna do 2.
You give 2. You give 5.
Yeah, I'll tip 5.
All right, you tip $12. Everybody, adjust your buck count there. Do a count for that. And these slides pull you through tune time and space. moving you through 2D and 3D, taking you through the past, present, and future of Toonkind. Every toon that has ever existed and will ever exist passes before your eyes in their full life cycle: birth, life, death, birth, life, death, until you tumble out in the middle of the Museum of Oddities. And luck would have it, you're right in front of the crate.
Oh, well.
I fully tip over and vomit espresso. Like, I was far too. That was fucked. Oh my god. Oh, the crate's here.
Hey, Lockley, how you holding up?
Lockley's not there.
What
No,
the
Lockley.
fuck?
They took Lockley.
Neither
Lock
Lockley.
family.
Steel and iron. Neither are there.
This is suspicious. My detective sense is tingling.
Maybe you should use your little device there.
A shadow, gigantic shadow, casts over the three of you from behind. It's oddly shaped, hard to place. Do you turn around?
It's a
Wow,
dollar
this
sign
shadow
shaped.
is very large and oddly shaped and hard to place. What the fuck?
As you all turn around, stepping out of the shadows caused by the lights behind them, is what you recognize as not a big shadow creating monster, but Millie Ducko. No relation. And Millie Ducko steps forward and says, "So my dumb kid got you dummies involved in this, huh?"
You
Is that
talk the
broad in
same
this
way.
place called? Is this?
We're family.
Everyone's called Millie in this place. What the fuck?
No
They're
relation.
millionaires.
Well,
No, but there was a mouse Millie. There was a
the mouse Millie is because there's millions of them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not good
We-
with numbers.
Are millionaires, but there's very few Duckos. There can only be two. It's the rule of two. Me and my kid.
Well, how do you make more
What
duckos?
happens if we kill one of you?
Fucking stiff.
I know. What happens if one of you falls? I don't know. That's fucked.
The one, I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm breaking on that. The one who falls obviously becomes a duck and takes our place. Like the one who falls, the one who kills us takes our. That's how you make more Duckos. Everybody knows it. The Ducko family is two people. Okay,
Violent life
at any
cycle.
given time, ever since Bane Ducko, now, but it was Duck back then in the old times, right? Anyway, all of you, my dumb kid sent you to get a key, right? Or somebody did something. You want a
Yeah,
key?
you dumb kid. You dumb kid sent us to get a key for sure.
Great.
That's exactly what
Great.
happened.
You need to get in here, all right, and open up what's in this crate right now.
Why?
Because I'm telling you to, and I own you.
I mean, that sounds like
I
a
don't
pretty
want
good reason to me.
I don't want it.
Any of you can grab the key and do it if you want to.
Who grabbed it? Because I think I would
Pumpqueen must have been the one that grabbed it.
Yeah,
I would
got
have
it.
given it to Pump, shoved it in her beautiful tits, and
Hold on to this.
Let it roll.
Listen, it's I don't got it. I don't got the key.
No, if
All right.
I had the
don't
key,
know
I
where
would
it
totally
could
do
be.
it. But
All right, that's fine, dummies. We'll do it the hard way, boys. And the room fills with empty suits. And this is what we call a showdown, kids. You get to go first. So go ahead. We're treating them for mechanical purposes as a swarm. So they have a certain amount of bonks above table that count for all of these lackeys. That is their rank. Their difficulty is 12. So in order to hit them, you need to do a 12 or higher, and success is rated according to this. They also can hit you with their moves, and any moves that they have also have a 12. So the way that works is you have to defend against it. So you're going to pull to see if you're able to beat a 12 on defense. But we start with offense. So let's start with offense. Any of you get to go. You get a full player turn, and then I go, and then we go back around. So
Spectrumation Analyzable Magnifus Extendo! And I extend my magnifying glass and shine a laser pointer up at it, which is then further magnetized into a finer point that I swing around and try and set as many of these suits on fire with it as I can.
Beautiful. All right, roll me loony. That feels real loony.
That is a 23.
All right, that is what we in the biz call an impressive
24. Yes.
24. Okay. Still an impressive success because you need to get 15 higher. Then you'd have to get to like a 27 for an incredible success. But impressive success. So 10 plus points more than the difficulty. The Toon will be able to boast about their success next time they're at the bar. The Toon can draw an extra card and discard any card during the next draw. So you will get that pick 3, drop 1 again. And you set a bunch of them on fire and they take a bonk.
Get bonked, motherfuckers.
That is 1 bonk. Who would like to go next?
I fully open fire with my machine gun.
But which pods?
Yeah.
Extra dark. Yes, extra dark shots, motherfucker. Triple shot. Let's go.
All right.
And yeah, open fire.
Ow. Well, so it's a handy so far, the way that you've described it, because it seems like straightforward shooting. Okay.
Fully like, yeah. Take this, eat this, you freaky suits. And I just like, the Valentine's. Let's go, baby.
Beautiful. I love that. We'll resolve the roll, then we'll do Sarah's, and then I'll describe everything together because it all kind of happens at once. Go ahead.
Is it handy?
It's a hand.
I have an 8 and a 5.
Okay.
But they're both clubs.
Hey! All right.
So 15
nice.
plus 3.
Okay, that brings you up to a great success. So you are able to open up your own bonk bank account and bank a bonk. So you've banked 2 bonk. You've banked 1 bonk. Sarah, you've banked 1 bonk. Bastion, you've got 2 bonks in the bank. Just as a reminder. All right, and you through these empty suits. You
dirty animals.
Yeah, exactly.
Keep the change.
Kevin McAllister is the BBEG of Home Alone. No one will ever.
Cheap polyester suits. Your threads are showing, bitches.
All right, Sarah. What about Pumpqueen?
Oh, I've got a run in my stocking. Oh no. And she reaches down to her dress and lifts it up to expose her leg to show the run in her stocking. And then when all the suits are going, ooh, she lets fly with her gun and starts shooting pralines at them.
I'm going to say that's a feelie because you are distracting them mentally and emotionally. So let's do that.
That
All
was
I
my
can
hope.
think of is that Yzma scene from Emperor's New Groove, but like in a good way.
But for
thank
good.
God.
Yes.
Oh, thank God.
All right, here's what I got. It is okay, cool. It is this.
Very good. So for feelie, you don't get any bonuses on the roll there from those suits, but that is a 14, and you had to beat a 12. So you're all good.
That brings you up.
Plus
just 17.
14
plus
plus
3.
3.
17.
So you also get a great success, and you will be able to bank a second bonk. So you got 2 bonks in your bank. Bastion got 2 bonks in the bank. Eli, you got 1 bonk in the bank. And these empty suits, don't know what hit them, y'all. They're 3 bonks deep. They are not doing so hot. They are fully all on fire. They are riddled with bullet holes from 2 different guns. Question, there are different kinds of pralines
There are different kinds of
advertised. What kind of praline was used?
Crap, I don't know anything about praline.
Luckily, these are cartoon pralines, so they could be anything
Sweet
you
and
want.
spicy, or is it like the Kentucky hot?
Sweet and sour pralines. Oh my god.
No,
X
sweet and
card.
spicy.
I was like,
I said sweet and spicy.
Okay, that's
I like the idea that Bastion can play in the darkest worlds imaginable, but snacks ridiculously ill.
Hot chicken, guys. Let's go.
Yes. So I think
Yeah, these are sriracha
love it.
praline.
So that burns even more alongside the fire. There's just like an emerging, trend here. They do take their turn because they are not quite KO'd, though they're feeling real rough. So they're not, and they are going to do 2 attacks on all of you. First attack is they're going to run around you trying to tie you up in red tape. So I need you to each pull 2 cards to defend.
okay. Any stat that we're using to defend?
That is a good question. Let me really
It
quickly.
feels like a touchy, but
I think I want to say the way that the system spirit works is you describe in narrative how you do it, and I can tell you what kind of role it is to defend. Because arguably you could use any of your stats to defend, and there isn't anything about it, because this is a cartoon reality, right? So we're not in a situation where it's red tape, so it has to be a physical defense. Who says? You could talk to the tape if you want, right? It becomes a question of that, but I'm checking the rules just to confirm it.
Yeah, the rules are that yes, we defend narratively, and then that narrative defense leads to what we draw.
Beautiful. So with that in mind, everybody tell me how you're defending. You're welcome to go. I'm going to go in backwards order. So Eli, it's going to be you up first.
So we'll see if I can share the character art, but the character art, Billy always has a stogie that is almost burnt down. So with a 20, they are going to just take their cigar and just burn through the tape. Like, come on now. So I don't know if that's touchy or handy, but
that feels
Looney.
that feels like loony to me, honestly.
Oh, great. So that loony is 3, so that's a 23.
Beautiful. 23 puts you in impressive success range. So you're also going to be able to draw an extra card and discard any card during the next draw that you make, right?
Hell yeah.
So pick 3, drop lowest on your next draw, which is good because you're going to do a second defense now. Sarah.
Yeah, Pumpqueen is just going to pout whenever they get close enough to try to wrap it around her and just go, "Oh,
love it."
No. But I've been drawing pretty well, but my luck is over. Apparently, it is
3 and 4. That's 7, and then with Feely that gets you to 10. So you do fail, but not by a lot. So you are going to take a bonk. You can take a bonk from the bonk bank and diminish that, and then you'll be down to one bonk in the bonk bank. I just need you to describe how you avoid the bonk using the bonk from the bonk bank.
Yeah. So they start to tighten the red tape around me, and it squeezes me up really tight and makes me really squeaky. And then she thinks about it for a second and unlaces her corset so that all of the weight just falls down, and it expands so fast that it breaks the tape.
Nice. Love that. All right, Bastion, Poltergeist.
And there I was, Wrapped up in red tape as always. Bureaucratic bullshit. I struggled against it as much as I could, and after a moment I remembered I'm a ghost. And the tape, in fact, could not bind me, as it just passes through me.
Oh,
I
shit.
mean, I want to make you like pull for transcendence there, right? Transcending, like can you pull for nirvana? Now it's it's a loony. It's very
All right.
clearly a loony.
And I drew these. Fuck this too. That is a 22.
All right, so you also get to draw 3, drop 1 again next time, because that is a 10 plus impressive success against that 12. So y'all are doing well, but you got another set of attacks coming right at you before your next turn, and it is affectionately referred to as the downsize. What happens is, seeing that their red tape did not do what they wanted it to do to all of you, they bring out the big guns, knowing that this is probably their last hurrah here, right? Their last opportunity to try to get you. And they are going to try to flatten each of you using cartoon steamrollers into 2D versions of yourselves. That is going to be a DC 12 to defend again. So pitch me whenever you're ready, each of you, on how you're gonna do it.
Think.
Pumpqueen just stands in front of one of the steamrollers and says, "Do you really want me to be flat?"
Feel you that. Yeah. All righty.
Wow.
So that is, if I understand it correctly, that is a 19, right? Because you have a +3 on Feely. So you are able to bank another bonk. So now you're back up to 2 in your bonk bank. Bastion.
Yeah. I think. And there I was. Once again. A physical attack against my incorporeal form. But I'm learning. I've been dead for a while now. 3 days. You learn things when you've been dead this long. One of the things I learned, steamrollers. There's no way they could be effective against me. Not without some sort of dead steamroller coming at me. And they have alive ones, it seems, from my vantage point.
All right, roll me a loony, because it's more.
The more you know.
Yeah.
Queen.
Nice.
6,
Okay.
9.
Oh shit!
19 to 22.
All right, so you get to do the 3 drop 1 again next time, because that's a 10 plus. So killing it on that. Eli.
I see this steamroller coming for me, and I go, it's like still holding the stogie, going, nah, and I just spew hot percolated coffee into one of the headlights, because it's their eye, to make them wildly veer off into a wall.
I love that. That is a loony. Please give me a loony when you
Which is great, because I've got a 9. So I'm going to drop that 9.
Yeah. Okay.
And loony is +3.
Yeah, so that's a 24. So
Plus...
you... Oh, 25.
Yep.
That is so good. All right, it's an impressive success. You are also going to be able to draw 3, drop 1 next time. Y'all successfully kept all of these from doing anything to you, and it's your turn. And they're kind of on their last legs. So if you want, you could do like a group thing.
Trinity attack?
Yeah.
Let's unravel these assholes.
Yeah.
How do you do it?
Can we?
I open my void stomach.
Okay.
To accept the unraveling.
hold on, I'm ready, I got this, and I just reach out and I start like, it's like it's like I just start throwing it in there, and it just so like the void sucks it in like a black hole, so it goes woo, 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 and so they just unravel
like a fire hose.
Yeah,
in
fully.
reverse. Yeah. And Pumpqueen,
This is better than spaghettis.
Pumpqueen has had in her dress this whole time the entirety of Poltergeist's original sheet, and so she takes it out. It's still sticky.
The whole time.
And so she just starts swooping it around to catch them up in and swoop them into the void stomach.
I love that. I feel like all of you should probably roll Looney or pull Looney on this.
Yeah.
So pull me Looney, and let's see how it goes.
Absolute
All
nightmare.
right, so that for me is 16 goes to 19, and I want to keep this trend going, so I'm going to use my newly dead to add my handy to this as well, and say that I'm going to start also like spooling them up as they come on my Spectro Analyzer to bring that up to a 22.
Beautiful. So you'll be able to get the draw 3, drop 1 again next time. Who's next?
17.
Love that. You get another bonk for the bonk bank, so you're up to 3.
So it wasn't looking good to start, but luckily I can draw 2 more.
Hey!
So 23.
Nice.
All right. So you also get to draw 3, drop 1 on your next one. And y'all, how do you want to do this?
Like we just said.
Absolute
they go into the
nightmare.
stomach.
Finish it up. Now, question. When it's all done, Pumpqueen, do you put the sheet back on to at least Poltergeist's stomach?
Oh yeah, I just gently drape it over. Look, this looks so nice on you.
But my stripes, I thought they made me look tall.
Hey, listen, it's a great like. How about it's like a good surprise?
Ah, that's clever.
So as you are basking in the glow of your success, Millie Ducko says, and you look over at the crate, it's empty. You look down at where the key fell out of your pocket, it's gone. And Millie Ducko is booking it out the door and across the street to where you know is Club Climax. What are you going to do?
That's where the Lockleys work.
They were gonna work.
You give chase?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool beans. So you bust through the doors. Yeah, go ahead.
What's the weirdest thing in this museum that I can take on the way out?
I wish I had a table here. The weirdest thing in this museum that you can take out is a mysterious egg.
I grab that mysterious egg.
Beautiful. All right.
I don't even read the plaque. I just grab the egg.
I love that. You'll find out, right? Any of you want to? Either of the two of you want to do something on the way out?
No.
I pull out, like I'm running after, going, oh, fuck, this is bullshit. Not a fucking dummy, just whatever, what the fuck. And I pull a French press out of my pocket, and I pull the lid off to
your
hold
son?
on to it.
You're right.
Yes! It's bring your child to work day, fucker! Go get him! And I throw, to land on top of this fucking ducko.
Give me a handy for that, and we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see if you're able to do, or a loony. It's a +3 for you either way. So
It's +3 either way.
But it matters for the suit. So do you have a preference? I'll let you choose.
It actually doesn't matter for this suit because I have that draw 3 right now.
Okay.
And luckily, my 2 highest cards are, I get a +1 either way.
Okay, copy that.
So
that's
18 plus, so 19 +3.
22.
Okay, you just barely get your child
Get him, kid.
onto
It's my
the
teenage. It's my teenage boy. He's
Okay.
he's a little gawky,
Okay.
but he's doing okay.
He's like, "Thanks, Dad. I'm glad you believe in me."
Help.
Grabs on.
No, it's thank you, Dad. I am glad you believe in me. It's a French press.
Why am I?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
no,
true.
it's
Thank
a
you.
French
Hey,
press. Yeah.
Benjamin
This is,
Mochaccino.
Yeah, just full smoking. This is the 1930s, right? So like beret, full smoke.
Mhm.
Son's a mime, actually.
Striped. Yeah,
Mime.
he's just got the striped shirt.
Yeah.
He doesn't talk at all. He just goes.
talk. He doesn't talk. He's just like grabs on.
I don't question what my kid is into.
All while
He's a good-
smoking and drinking wine, loving life, and inventing, beautiful cinema. All right, so fully attached to Millie Ducko and says, "All right, now it's a party," and runs on in.
Fuck. My kid didn't do shit. Let's go.
I mean, your kid's attached. Your kid's attached there.
I know. I thought he'd do more. I thought he'd get her.
Does he have a self-destruct button?
He's a teenager, so yeah, probably. Don't we all?
Yeah, I still have mine.
How many cups of coffee does he make? Like 6, 7?
On a good day, yeah.
That's very. You have a lot to be proud of, says the universe to you. I don't have an NPC there to talk to. MPT, excuse me, there to talk to you. All right, so you all book it. Do you approach the doors in any particular way, or just sort of like barge in?
Barge in.
Hey,
So
we're here with
bargain.
Lockley. Goodbye.
My name is Lockley. Goodbye. You don't look like the other Lockleys.
No, he's my cousin. It's a cousin.
Through marriage?
Yeah.
Why am I helping you? You chase Millie to Club Climax. It is chaos. You see Breezy Blunderbuss on stage screaming "Arr!" as Millie Ducko stands center stage holding, can't really describe it. It's pure. It's beautiful. It makes you want to cry. It makes you believe. If you believe in God, it makes you believe in God. If you don't, it makes you believe in yourself. It makes you believe in the people you love. It makes you remember everything that has ever mattered to you in your entire life. And right next to it, Millie Ducko pulls her face off and looms the size of the interior of Club Climax, which is 2 stories high, and reveals herself to, in fact, not be Millie Ducko, but be who you all would know from reputation as Wicked Waltz, a giant metronome known for his evil ways, who says, "You dummies! The kid and I put his mom in a box. I needed to be able to get into this. Now I'm going to take this," and you start to hear jazz music come out of it. Real jazz. Jazz from the early days. Jazz from the soul. Jazz that isn't made for consumption. Jazz that is made because it speaks to something essential in us. And he says, "I'm going to turn it into music." Starts shoving it into the center of themselves, saying, "It's better this way. It's more accessible. You've got to think about the bottom line. How's this going to play in Poughkeepsie?" What are you going to do?
Is this an actual metronome?
It's a giant metronome. Just a big fucking anthropomorphic metronome with arms and legs, but it's a metronome.
Hey, Betty! Betty, get the weighted part off of it. Just pull. I'm gonna have my son. I'm gonna pull the weighted part of a metronome that makes it work off of the metronome so it can't fucking work.
Beautiful. Roll me. Is that going to be a handy or a loony? How is your darling baby boy doing this?
Use your mime work, kid. Loony. I think
Sure.
loony.
I will say, shout out to the other Acheron game that we play here on Streaming Rainbow, Inferno, because you now have a darling bouncing baby, just like we have in our Kanto, right?
My
Bringing it
son.
together. It's a crossover episode. All right, go ahead.
So for a loony, this is what I pulled: a 6 and an 8.
Didn't you have 3? Weren't you able to do 3?
No, because I only get I used the 3rd for the last one,
and
I
you didn't get it again.
I don't think I rolled high enough for because I only did by like 1 or 2.
Oh yeah,
When I threw my son, I don't think I.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Go ahead.
Yeah. So 9. Well, and then I get a plus from the club for being loony.
Oh, it's 15.
So 15. 6
and
and 7,
actually,
18.
if it's loony, you get a plus if it was handy.
Yeah.
Clubs are handy.
Oh, that's right. It's a spades. Never mind. So
14 to 14, 17.
17. Yes.
17. Okay. So with a 17, able to get the hands around it, and be in there with it, is not quite able to yet get it out.
Can it move it up to slow the metronome down?
Yes, I will say yes. Yes. That is the middle ground there, because it's not even barely a failure, right? It's less than 5 away. So you you're able to, through your son, get it to slow down, and the process of shoving this, what you've come to realize in your heart of hearts, is the soul of the city, is the living soul of Helluva Town, into its chest to compress it into Muzak. It now is going to do that a little bit more slowly. What would y'all two like to do?
I would like to hand the mysterious egg to Pumpqueen. I can't incubate this thing. I think you have better incubation equipment.
I mean, especially since you're a ghost, right? I mean, I think that's
I tried sitting on it, and I just floated straight through it every time.
It has nothing to do with gender. It's fully,
it's not gender thing.
About being corporeal.
Look, Mochaccino's metal. He'll just crack it. We're trying to crack not this egg.
You are kind of the only organic thing here. Of the 3 of us.
Yeah. I love that.
Is that sexist? I'm sorry. We weren't being sexist.
I mean this disrespectfully. Or sorry, no, I mean this respectfully.
It's the situation you find yourselves in, is what
I don't want to be a mother.
Pumpqueen, how do you feel about this?
Very maternal all of a sudden.
That's sweet.
Yeah, she's gonna curl it up in her arms and say, "Hey, little guy. Hey, are you ready to come out and face the world and save the city?"
I think that's a feely.
I think it is too.
Yeah, let's go ahead and roll that feely, please.
Okay, so that is a Joker and a 7.
18.
Love that.
Plus 3 to a 21.
Okay.
21.
With that 21, you are able to successfully incubate this egg. I will say, by the way, as a reminder, this is a new scene, to be overt. Everybody has their tricks back.
Mm-hmm.
So, on this 21, this egg cracks open. And inside of it, what's the first thing just the first part of it that you see?
The teeth. All of the sharp teeth.
Of a hacksaw?
Actually, the egg opens up, and what emerges from it is not just a hacksaw. It is motorized. It is
baby chainsaw.
Baby
Oh,
chainsaw with wings. It's a
Oh.
winged baby chainsaw. And it
Our
looks
brains are different. Our brains are different. I went Fabergé. I don't know. There's a Russian spy jumps out. Told ya.
I love that. I mean, who said where the chainsaw is from? Yes, a chainsaw
It's a Russian.
can also be a
chainsaw.
Russian spy. I
Yeah.
have more than one identity.
that is right.
Comes out and looks up and says, "Mommy."
Mama.
This is where we find out that, well, I mean, we do know that Pumpqueen is a spy. This is where we find out that we're getting red roomed right now.
Yes. Well, looks up at you,
Black Widow.
says, "Mommy," but then you see that that they wink a little bit, and you look at their little arms that stick out on the sides of their chainsaw body, and they're doing a quick little maneuver that others can't see. That is like, oh, they're your contact.
Of course, they're my contact.
Mommy, help me.
Mother,
Lift.
I need help.
Mother assist.
Lift it up. Fly. Faster, Buzzy. Kill, kill.
And what I'm
He
going to
can't
do?
be trusted.
Do you already have? You already have the 3 drop 1 on this, right? Because I'm going to have you roll Looney for them to do their thing.
Mm.
I think you already have 3 drop 1 from the last one, if I'm remembering correctly. Okay.
Hey, listen. If you say so.
Yeah. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop the DC by 5.
Okay.
For that, right? So go ahead and roll me or pull me Looney. And let's see.
Now you're
where-
British. What's that?
All
Looney,
right.
that's Canadian.
Oh.
Yes.
Well, no, you pull me loony.
All right. That is 23. None of those are Looney. Okay, so that is a 23. And you are able to bank another bonk for the bonk bank because of the 5 going down.
It's a 21.
4 bonk bang.
She has
Oh,
1.
it's only 21? I thought that she had +3 and that was a 20.
She has
Those two
+1 on Looney.
I have +1 on Looney.
+1, I'm sorry. Okay, so you don't bonk. You don't bank
Okay.
bonk. But you do still succeed. And you see this flying baby chainsaw spy, Russian chainsaw spy, roll forward and buzz right up the center of the metronome and cut it wide open. So it's easier to get into the component than when Billy's kid, one might say, pulled at it before. And let's see where things go now for Poltergeist. Polt, I know that you assisted there and passed it over, but you still can make a roll.
Oh, okay, cool. I thought that
Where
handing
do
over
we
an item would
reveal?
be my action.
Let's get Polt to reveal his child.
I think in this situation you can still make a roll.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I don't have a child. I just have a void belly, which is
You don't
like
know.
a child. I might have a secret child.
Mm-hmm.
There I was.
I think Pumpqueen just found out that she had a secret child. So
Yearning for my own child. For the first time in my life, I felt as though I needed one, as though I'd been missing out.
Mm-hmm.
I looked around for a patron to adopt, but in this adult club, they were all adults. None of them seemed amicable to adoption. And then the star on stage was Breezy.
Yeah, Breezy Blunderbuss.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
I wanna approach Breezy. And I'm not Feely. This is not the role I should be doing. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna channel my inner Billy.
Nice.
You
Hey, sugar. Sorry about the hard R on that.
can't hard R. You can't do that.
No. It's a ghost talking to to his stuff. It's
Hello, sugar.
Hello, fellow sugar. Yeah.
It seems that we have a common enemy. Could I perhaps help aim your bust to blunder with?
Oh my.
Fully go ahead and roll a feely, please.
It's not gonna be good.
Yeah, I
Okay.
don't think I saw this scene in Austin Powers.
Okay, I'll take that. So I get a draw 3. I'm gonna drop this 7. So that is a 17.
Yeah.
Plus 1 from Posh Palace. That is an 18. That is solidly okay.
Luckily, although they're terrified, and that was not a great approach, they are also they're mad too, right? They want to get to that. So it was only set to a 15. You're all good. You don't pick up anything extra off of it, but you get to shoot off. So describe what it's like when you shoot Breezy Blunderbuss at Wicked Waltz.
Well, it's complicated because I'm trying to be respectful with like hand placement, and I'm not sure really like what the trigger is. And,
Just get in there. Just get in there.
Okay. I'll stop being a coward. I haven't touched a woman before.
I mean, congratulations.
And like with Toon's strength, like heft her up and aim her dead center, trying to get the like already open portion of the metronome and fire her off. And I think it's like she's big, she's person size, so I think I like fired off and it just like the recoil blasts me back into the wall that I phase through, and then she slams into.
Oh no.
And then she's actually KO'd now off of that. She's fully KO'd. It just got a little spinny. She'd already taken some bonks, just one more bonk, got it done. Beautiful. I will say all of those, well, the first one doesn't technically count as a bonk because it was a failure. 2 bonks against this enemy right now. We'll say they're still looking pretty strong, right? Above table does seem like some of the stuff you were thinking of creatively might get it done a little quicker than trying to take down the amount of bonks they have. I'm going to go ahead and tell you that everything dealing with Wicked Waltz moving forward is a DC of 23. That is both for what you're going to do to Wicked Waltz and also for Wicked Waltz is about to do to you, because you just finished your turn, so now it is Wicked Waltz's turn. And Wicked Waltz is going to start playing out terrible, off-key, brain-breaking, mind-numbing, paralyzing music. And I'm going to need everybody to pull me a defense that will be based on how you do it. You are able to use a trick if you would like as a part of a defense.
What's the DC?
23.
Oh, everything's 23. Okay.
Everything's 23.
How are we going to get out of this, Lily?
Your child?
Yeah, this is my child.
The Void Child.
The Void Child.
Just reaching into the black hole.
That's right. My child. My son. My mime son. I think Billy Billy just starts singing Dean Martin music as loudly as possible.
Okay.
You're nobody till somebody loves you. And
are you getting a full, like, are you manifesting a microphone and doing the
full
whole
microphone, even louder, going loose.
Like, okay. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Hey!
Oh.
That's
exactly
that. Well, actually, so I was going to say that's exactly a 23, but that Joker is going to be a spade, so it's a 24.
That's a 24. All righty. So you succeed in defending against this. making it so that the muzak is a little bit less potent. Who would like to go next?
I'm going to jump in on drums.
Nice.
Jazz band.
What kind of drums? Where are you pulling the drums from? What are you using for drums?
The void.
Actually no. I'm going to do guitar because I'm going to go up on stage and I'm going to pull the strings from the suits from my void belly to string an air guitar.
Beautiful.
Like a ghost air guitar.
Love that.
I'm going to start playing on that.
Roll me pull me a loony.
All right. Okay, that is a 14. That brings it up to a 17. I'm going up against a 23.
A 17 against a 23.
Oh no.
I
Ghost
could
base.
only bring that up to 20, which would at least get me to not get... Oh, I think I just hit a pothole and I lose some of my money. Okay.
You do.
I don't actually know how to play guitar.
Okay.
I just thought it was going to be a good idea, and I go up there, and it's just nothing. It's just...
Hey, check out the finale, but it just comes out as Wonderwall.
Yes. Again, crossover episode, because maybe you're going to be the one that saves me. After all,
Maybe.
you're my Wonderwall. They can't get to us. I just said it. I just said the words. All right. All right. So
tried to kill
less
the
than 7 seconds. Okay. You would take a bonk for that. But you've got some bonks banked. So
You got so much bonk banks.
I think you have 2 in the bank.
Yeah, but I think that is
Bonk.
a extra failure, so I also... someone takes $5 out of my tip jar.
Yeah, that is true. Somebody walks up disgusted by the horrendous way you're playing, full eye contact the whole time, and says, "This is mine now." And now you're 5.
I hate this
That's fair.
avant-garde jazz bullshit.
Exactly.
And
It's like, I came here to listen to something fun. I want to move.
and I fall down, and X is on my eyes, and then another ghost that is just me floats out of my body.
So, the Phoenix rises.
Phoenix
I love it when
rises.
the Phoenix rises.
Band name. Sarah.
Yes, Pumpqueen just pulls a pair of earmuffs out of her clutch and puts them over her ears.
Love that. All right. That's going to be a loony too. Well, is it a mundane pair of earmuffs?
Yeah, it's just earmuffs.
Then maybe that's not a loony. Maybe that is...
Yeah, mister. It's just some earmuffs.
I think that comes out, if I can find one.
Can you seduce the personification of the sound of the music?
I mean, probably. We've seen Pumpqueen Spice. I would 100% believe in that.
No, honey. I did not give consent for you to go into my ears.
Yes. Love that. That's very good. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a touchy, I think.
Okay.
Right? Is probably I was thinking maybe handy, but I don't know. I think touchy.
Then it comes to a total of 18.
Okay, so also take a bonk, although I think you have a bonk in the bonk bank. I think that's your last one. So you can get out of that bonk. But you do lose $5.
I do lose 5.
And the way that you lose $5 there is just when you pulled it out of your clutch, the $5 fell on the floor. You didn't notice. And some little critters just scurried up, grabbed it, and ran away with it real quick.
It's a waiter. It's fine.
They thought it was a tip. It's not even anybody stealing from you. They just genuinely thought it was a tip. And if you were to ask them about it, they'd be like, "Thank you so much. This tip means a lot to us. We share them here." So yeah,
tip sharing really big in Helluva Town. Guys.
Exactly.
And the managers get a big share of it, of course.
Yeah, exactly.
Always.
All right. So how do you want to use the bonk from your bonk bank to get out of this bonk?
Yes, I will.
How would you like to do it?
Well, I think the terrible cacophony just sort of melts the earmuffs off of her, and she looks very distraught about that, and then reaches down into her corset and pulls a couple of wads of tissue paper. Don't know why that was there. And puts it over her ears instead.
Beautiful. I love that. That's very, very good. And that is going to be Wicked Waltz's turn. So it's back to you all. What would you
Look,
like?
we don't have to defeat him, right? We just have to get that pure, delicious looking. We just have to get what he has, right?
Yeah. I think Pumpqueen bends down, goes to the bottom of her dress, and rips open a slit to show a lot of leg.
Mm.
And she turns to the band that is now present and says, "Hit it, boys!" And
That's why the lady is a tramp.
Yes.
yeah, the music starts changing, and she starts dancing the lambada, the forbidden dance.
Beautiful. Full Feely, let's go.
All right,
Full
what have we
Feely?
got here?
My God.
Feely.
Feely.
Yeah,
You can
get a
never go full
feely.
Feely.
Don't go Full Feely. Everybody knows you don't go Full Feely.
All right, we've got a Joker and a
Ooh,
9.
20.
The Joker will, of course, be a heart, so
Beautiful. So
that is
a
23. 23 precisely.
Because of that is perfect. So with that, you notice that Wicked Waltz starts sweating and their toes start tapping. And you are mechanically, I'll let you know, just this is our first time playing it, you are 1/3 of the way to getting Wicked Waltz where you want them. If so that you know,
Wonderful.
just I'll give everybody the mechanics strip. Wicked Waltz, like a lot of these this level of boss, starts with 10 bonks, is down to 8 bonks right now.
Mhm.
With the kind of approach you're doing, you just have to hit 23 3 times.
Mhm.
So you're good. You got one of them.
I think that as the singing is happening, Billy makes his way up to the open chasm of this metronome, and he's gonna lean in because it's like this the soul of real jazz is being shoveled into this metronome.
Mhm.
I think he's gonna lean in and he's gonna go, no, even Muzak started off as something gorgeous, and he's going to reach in and he's going to pull out the most Muzak song in the history of Muzak, the elevator music that everyone thinks about, which is The Girl from Ipanema.
Nima.
I love that.
And a gorgeous Brazilian carnival woman steps out like a showgirl out of this metronome is what I'm going to try to do. So Looney.
Yeah. Full Looney. Full Looney, let's go.
And I'm going to pull my trick. So that 6 is a Joker. It's going to be, so that's going to be a once again, a 24.
21, 24.
No, I add 3. So yeah. For Looney, I add 3.
24. Love
and
that.
The original Garota de Ipanema starts playing the real samba in Portuguese.
So, yes, so that's happening in stellar, perfect Portuguese. And you see Wicked Waltz is like, no, but our profits. But in their eyes, they're crying. They're starting to cry at the beauty of what is occurring in front of them. And they don't really have a waist, like they don't really have like hips. But where about their hips would be, you just see a little swivel try to happen, you know? Take us home.
All right, then I guess what I'm going to try and do is I'm going to take out my spectro analyzer. And there I was. No musical ability, no musical history, no idea why a Brazilian woman is suddenly singing beautiful, beautiful music to me. I swear I've heard a million times before. But I do know one thing. That's spectros and how to analyze them. And I want to float up and basically do the opposite of what I did with the laser. I want to make a spotlight.
Okay.
With my spectro analyzer to shine on both Pumpqueen and this new singer.
Love that. So like a shared spotlight, they're going to be doing their thing.
Yeah.
Give me a full loony.
All right.
Also,
Lily, you are in the way. That is 13. Ooh. So that would bring it to a 16, which I can bring up all the way to a 19 with my ability. But that's all I got. 19's not going to cut it, y'all.
I think that, I mean, it's up to you whether you want to use that ability. Well, it doesn't matter. Does it matter for, like, is it once a scene? Remind me.
It's once a scene.
It might not be worth it because if you're at a 16, it's a 23. You just take barely a failure, which robs you of more bucks. So it's up to you.
Yeah, I'll just take the hit. I'm at $0.
So you're at $0, and what ends up happening is as you try to do this and you see that you're not getting the light right, you break one of the lights that's up top, and you see somebody in Club Climax noting down on a ledger that you broke it, and you now are indebted to Club Climax.
Damn it.
Yeah. All right, so it's going to be another turn for Wicked Waltz. Wicked Waltz is going to have one more shot here to try to get all of y'all tuned out, or not really tuned out, or KO'd, right? This is going to be a 23 for all of you to save on. As before, what is going to happen is Wicked Waltz is so moved by what's happening that it makes him furious. He gets so angry that the metronome starts moving faster and faster. And Billy Mochaccino, you're not saving for you. You're saving for your son. As Billy Mochaccino's son threatens to get flung out across the space into Pumpqueen Spice, who would then potentially knock back or have this glance past and then hit Polt our Geist with such force and ferocity that it would completely flatten anybody who it hits. A 2D version of themselves. So any order that you want to go in, though I do actually recommend from a story perspective considering doing Eli into Sarah into Bastion.
As I'm dancing the bossa nova with this beautiful Brazilian woman, showgirl, I call out to my boy, "Put him in a box, son! Mime! Use your mime work!" So it's gonna...
like he's flying away. He just tries to mime a box around him.
Yeah.
Let's go. I love that loony. Let's do it.
It's not good. I'm not gonna make it. Yeah, I don't have anything else. Yeah, that's what I got.
Ooh.
So,
all right.
Yeah.
So that's a 16, right? Was that
16? 17 because it's a spade.
Either way, you take a bonk. You have one bonk in the bonk bank still, or you're out?
I have one. Yeah.
Go ahead and tell me how you use it to get around this bonk for your kid.
Oh, yeah. He mimes blowing up a balloon and just floats down.
Okay.
Stop
the force of him being shot out, though, continues out past him and still goes for Pumpqueen Spice. Pumpqueen.
Yeah, Pumpqueen probably doesn't have a time to respond. She just tries to dodge.
Copy. All right, so that is going to be a handy, let's say.
Handy, yeah.
I mean, it could be it could be touchy also, but I think handy if you're just trying.
Doesn't matter. It absolutely does not matter.
Cool. All right, you have one more bonk in the bonk bank, right?
No, I am out of bonks.
Take a
In the
bonk.
bonk bank.
So how do you get hit and bonked?
The force just like hits her in the face, and like her face for a moment just like inverts and just
Copy.
before
Not
flopping
the
away.
face, not the hair, not the face. All right.
Go into the clutch, get a new face. Fuck.
All right.
I like that one.
As this force pushes in Pumpqueen Spice's face so hard that it goes concave version of itself, just like a perfect inverted version, it causes the head to spin that way and continues past toward you. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna take my sheet like a matador
Mm-hmm.
and go ole.
Beautiful. That's Looney. I'll take Looney for that.
All right. Got 4, not a good start.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and a king. So that is 16. Is this gonna really bring me to 19 again? 20 with my ability. I can get to 23, but the hit here is just a bonk, right?
It's just a bonk.
All right, I'm gonna take a bonk.
All right, take it, and you're out. You're out of your bonk bank too.
We've been bonked.
This will
We've
be
been
my
banking
last
our
bonk
bonks.
bank bonk.
So if this is your last bonk bank bonk, talk us through it.
All right, I go ole, and as I do that, I realize that I got it mixed up.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm newly dead, you know, and I'm actually the sheet, and it's not me that's doing the sheeting. As I get hit by this blast, smeared into the wall, and
It turns out you've been a red sheet the whole time.
yeah, this whole time, is it
Puppeting the ghost-looking person? Yeah, yeah.
I once again X's on the eyes and as I rise like a phoenix.
That's fantastic. I won't mention the reference I want to make now because it is technically a spoiler for Critical Role Season 4. But anybody who knows, who's been watching that, probably knows what I'm thinking of. All right.
That guy's a fucking cat.
All right. That is Wicked Waltz's turn. So one move away. I mean, 8 bonks away, but one of these other moves away. Just got to hit a 23. You could do it as a group roll if you want to do another Trinity thing. The way a group roll works, as long as the majority of you succeed, you're good. So you only need 2 out of the 3 of you to succeed.
But if we don't do a group roll, we only need 1 out of the 3 of us to succeed.
Right.
That is also true.
So mathematically,
it's better to do the individual stuff. What we're telling you, kids at home, is don't work together.
yeah.
Don't work together. There's no benefit to that.
Hey, you know what? Sometimes group projects are bad.
I mean, that's also
There's
fair,
no
right? You
I
don't
in
have to
team,
work
but there's me in economy.
together. And isn't that what Helluva Town's all about?
Yeah.
All right. So, go ahead.
Who wants to go?
I think Polt is embarrassed that he's flubbed 3 times in a row right now, and is going to float up. Things feel shaky. We're all taking hits. I don't know how much of that pure good stuff has made it into Walt at this point, but it feels like we don't got a lot of time. The straightforward attacks aren't working. And there I was. Forgotten, alone, like I had been my whole life. But maybe that's what I need, to be forgotten and alone. I'm going to phase through the floor. I'm going to go under the stage. And I'm going to see if I can grab the box and extend my ghost powers for the first time ever. After 3 days of being dead, I've never tried to take something else with me. I'm going to see if I can ghost phase this down under the stage with me.
Ghost phase the box. Let's go.
Let's go.
Looney roll, please. Or Looney.
Phase.
If you know what I mean. Ghostface the box.
That is my
That's what I was
discard
thinking.
pile. That's not what I'm drawing from.
It's because
All
you had
right.
so many good pulls before. That's what happens as you're pulling later in the thing.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Oh, looking good.
Yeah.
20, and I can use my ability I've been holding off on this whole time to pull handy
Yes.
into the roll.
Tell us, Bastion, friend of mine, how the now, it seems, newly successful mid-solving case, Polt R Geist, wants to do it.
The camera pans out, and it's me next to the screen of me. 'Cause there he was. I gave him some tough love earlier in the show, but he needed it. He needed it to kick that habit of his, to show he didn't need ink to be good. The good was in him the whole time. He'd fallen into this trap of drinking ink, starting off his cases strong, and then running out of money, running out of ink, running out of friends, family, lovers. Not that he had any lovers, but if he did, he would have run out of them. But now, for the first time, he believes in himself. He believes that the lonely, miserable, terrible detective that is literally a pit of sadness can be successful occasionally after many attempts. And that's what it's all about. As it zooms back in, as I grab the box and start to phase it, and I feel the box cracking. And that's where I get handy with it, as I quickly take the string from the suits and start wrapping the box as I pull it down under to reinforce it and get it under the stage, locked in the magician's trapdoor.
Beautiful. The smoke of this battle clears. You presumably emerge back onto the stage.
Like a magician. Like a phoenix.
As the phoenix rises, the fires that had started to break out in the space suddenly look like pyrotechnics. And in the moment after you three have completed this incredible feat of tunery, everyone holds their breath and erupts with raucous applause. Best show in the history of Club Climax. Wicked Waltz, the evil metronome, is destroyed for now. The soul of the city floats in front of all of you, holding in its gaze all of your hopes for what Helluva Town could be. And it shoots out in every direction, flows throughout the city, turning gray pavement into every color under the sun.
So
One
gray.
might say, yeah,
Gray.
shades for Poltergeist, every shade of gray under the sun. One might say it's a streaming rainbow. From inside the massive broken metronome, coughing can be heard, and crawling out through this trapdoor, Millie Ducko stumbles out. Where's my idiot son?
Bronco?
He sold me. No, Franco?
Franco.
No,
Franco.
Frankie? Frankie.
Is that what that idiot told you all to call? Fine, whatever. He can be whatever. Franco, okay? Franco sold me out to that Wicked Waltz, and they were going to split the money on all these developments. I told him that that's not how we do it in Helluva Town. As this is happening, Millie Mouse, no relation, comes out of the woodwork and says, "Forget about it, Frankie." Forget about Franco, Ducko. It's Helluva Town. Breezy Blunderbuss comes up behind you three, paying special attention to Poltergeist, and gives you all a big squeeze.
Oh.
Here's looking at you, kids. In the aftermath of this, the Freeway Project is canceled. Your debts to the Ducko family and Ducko Corporation are paid, although Poltergeist is still in debt to Club Climax.
You can find him undulating with multiple faces on Wednesdays from 6 to 6:05.
God, how long is it going to take you to work off $5? My God.
605 is as much as anyone has ever been able to handle. Wicked Waltz is a bucket of bolts, and Frankie Ducko is on the run. Not bad for a day's work. Any last words, Tunes?
And there I was.
That was it. There was no more of that.
Noir, and we fade to black. Noir music plays.
Yeah. Tunes, I think this is the beginning of a beautiful friendship. That's all, folks.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
This has been a little bit. Thank you all so much. This is lovely. This has been a little bit longer than the other takeover stuff we've done, so I don't know that we have time to be able to do like a discussion now. But luckily, at the end of this, the whole takeover, we're gonna do a discussion.
Wow.
So we can talk about more stuff then. Thank you for your time tonight. Thank you to Acheron Games for putting together this very fun system that I had a great time playing. It seems like everybody had a pretty good time, and that I'm super stoked to play more of. I got to play test this back in 2014. To be able to play it now is really lovely. Thank you three for playing it with me, and again for having me here doing this madcap experiment in streaming Rainbow Land, where I feel very at home. And you too at home can feel at home if you get in the Discord.
Get in there.
Discord.
I bet you won't.
I've talked.
Bonk that box, guys. Bonk that box.
Bonk the box.
We got bonk banks. We got grainbows. You know, it's fun.
We got after dark rainbows. We got all kinds of shit.
I've done too much talking. You all say anything you'd like to say.
Big thanks to Danny again for taking on, like, listen, he's going to be too humble to agree, but this is a monumental task that he just agreed to take on at the last minute. So major thanks to Danny. We will keep saying it to him forever. We have, we made the joke last week that we were the one kidnapped. No, he's in our basement. We've trapped him in our basement.
You have great snacks. You're so nice.
It's cozy. We got chairs. We got a conversation
chairs.
pit.
They consent to you
Chairs
sitting on them.
Yeah, exactly.
We got sentient chairs, living furniture. It means something different here. Anyway, thank you to Acheron Games for making a very fun game. As Danny alluded to, we start the week off with Helluva Town. We end the week with the finale of Canto 4 of Inferno, where you can watch Danny be a menace in the pit. So
the pit viper.
I may or may not a pit viper. That's very good. Yes, yeah. I may or may not be literally a giant pit viper at the top of this finale. If that seems fun to you, come hang out.
The good news is they did in fact get to pet that dog. It did happen. Yeah. It was lovely. And now they just got to get out before the next table takes over. Like we've all said, please get in our Discord to see what we've got going on. After this, we're going to have a very cool two-shot by our very own Lux of some very spooky things, because that's what he's amazing at. We're going to have another one-shot after Inferno Canto 4 is done by our very own Mags in their live streaming GMing debut.
Hey.
So we're very excited.
Streaming Rainbow.
Yes. Yeah. Mags from Streaming Rainbow. But yeah, watch everything that they do, like Castaway. Tomorrow, by the way. Watch Castaway by Game Master Monday. I mean, if we're going to shout out other people, I mean, watch them, because that's... Yeah. Honestly, watch Castaway, The Tundra by Game Master Monday, if only to donate money to get Mags to die. And also all that money goes to feeding America.
Yeah.
So please, give money to cause chaos for a good cause. Mm-hmm. I think, is there anything else that Sarah or Bastion you guys can think of?
You got it. That's it.
Yeah,
amazing.
Good.
Amazing. We love you very much. It's been a hell of a time. Thank you all very much. And we will see you in hell and we will see you next Tuesday.
Yeah.
Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Thank you for joining us today. Helluva Town was created and produced by Acheron Games. The players are Bastion Fennel, Danny R Mendoza, Eli Galliher, and Serafina Smith. Editing by Eli Galliher. We hope you enjoyed the drama, laughter, and chaos as much as we did. If you had a blast, don't forget to share the love and tell your friends. Until next time, keep searching for the rainbow.